Ready, roll, and liftoff. Hello.
Hello there indeed. Hey, how are you all doing? Did we all have a good Christmas? It seems like ages ago now, doesn't it? How are you all doing? I'm just checking something out here, folks. Everything is all good here. I had a absolute. Let me just pop that on there. There we go. I had a brilliant Christmas. Such a good Christmas. I really did. So much so, I got bought for me the AT-AT, and it's mammoth. It really is. I call it mammoth because it is a bit like a mammoth. It's like a grey mammoth, isn't it? There we go. There's that's one of the legs for it. Now, to the point where I've got to at the moment with this build, because I fancied, I did a little bit of building over Christmas. It's kind of technically still is a bit Christmassy, isn't it? Yeah, so I've built all four of the limbs, or at least most of the limbs, up until sort of like the inner thighs, shall we say. But honestly, folks, it's mammoth. It is absolutely, it just goes on and on. This part as well is kind of, I suppose some might even say it's the most kind of laborious part because you're kind of repeating everything 4 times over. But of course, it's actually so integrated with Technic, is anything but boring. It really is. And which I quite enjoyed, actually, to be honest. I'd say so far, this feels about 60% Lego system, and the rest of it feels Technic. It really does. It's really cool, though. I am liking it. I'm actually thinking it's potentially the best build I've ever done. I'm actually enjoying it more than what I enjoyed the Millennium Falcon, which is a bit of a surprise. I'm actually enjoying it slightly more. I never thought I'd say this, over the 1989 Batmobile, which is, of course, my favorite ever set. So maybe this is going to be my new number one. Who knows? But anyway, today, during this stream, anyway, I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. I might go for about 4 hours tops, I think. I'm going to be building that section there, the one that's kind of more highlighted or brought to the fore, as they say, more than any other part of that picture. So, and it is really good. The artwork on this is to die for. It really is. I mean, look at that. It's lovely. That is a brilliant picture. Love that. Very Battlefront-esque, I'd say. And yeah, so anyway, how was your Christmas, guys and girls out there? Like I say, mine was amazing. Totally enjoyed it. I've seen loads of family, loads of friends. I've been doing loads of work as well, loads of other bits and pieces. Managed to catch a little bit of TV as well. Watched that new Knives Out movie last night, starring Daniel Craig. That was quite good fun. I really enjoyed that. So yeah, and the kind of in the next few days, we're all going to be kind of thinking more about the new sets coming out on January the 1st, which of course, folks, as always, as I've done for the last couple of years anyway, I will be streaming on January the 1st. And at the moment, it's looking like the thing I'm going to be building on January the 1st is actually going to be the Blacktron set, the gift with purchase. At least it is, of course, if it comes out January 1st. There's a lot of indications saying it is, but of course, until Lego says it's January the 1st, we don't know. But anyway, watch this space. But anyway, I've got a survey going up on Instagram at the moment, and it's overwhelmingly people want it to be that, as opposed to the as opposed to it being the jazz club, which is fascinating, really, for me, that one. But I can always build that the next day. I'll at least start building it anyway. So anyway, enough about me and what I've been up to. I'm going to be out tomorrow as well. We're going to be I'm buying a new car tomorrow, which is kind of exciting. Got to say goodbye to the Mini. Thanks to our mayor, I've got to have to get a new car because of ULEV. But anyway, picking up a new one tomorrow. Peugeot 208, in case anyone's interested. So anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps out there. We've got KO out there, King Oldendorf. Good to see you, dude. Planet Tech is going to be joining us in a few moments. We've actually got, I got about 4 people I've invited on. And it's really easy, folks, today. It's like literally just, if they've got time to come on, they just come on and come off and come on. It's a really easy stream, folks. I know it's a London Eye one, which is notoriously just me and myself. But for this one, I just thought, you know what? We can get people on, wish people a Happy New Year if they're not streaming anymore this week and stuff like that. So I thought it would be just kind of fun, just get a few peeps on. Who else we got out there? We've got Rolando is out there saying hello. Hello, mate. Good to see you. We've got Mayo out there as well. Did somebody say Mayo? Love the catchphrase. I really do. We've got Westy out there as well. Hi, hope you all had a great Christmas. And I truly join you in those sentiments, my friend. Gazza's out there as well. The minifig who. So I've still got a few of the Christmas decks out at the moment. Started to tidy a few of them away as well. But you know, we can still 12 days of Christmas and all that. I think we can keep going. It goes, I'm building a secret Lego set in the background that only 5 people in the world know about. Ooh, excellent. Well, if you don't tell anyone, no one knows. That's the beauty of secrets. It really is. Text out there saying hi to Orlando. Minifig who's saying, hey there, Nicole. Let me know what you guys are building as well. I built private drives yesterday. Private drive. That sounds a bit weird. Was that a new drive for your house? Maybe. Who knows? Nicole's out there as well. She'll be in a moment, folks. She jumped in. She would have been here right now, but she literally jumped in the second we went live. So I will just bring her in just a mo. We've got Faith and Misery out there as well, saying hello everyone. Hope you're enjoying your holidays. And everybody who does join today, folks, I'll be popping their details all down in the description below. And do us a favor while we're here. I'm going to be alive for about 4 hours or so. Give us a thumbs up, will you? I still had, for about the 4th day in a row, a roast dinner for lunch today. It was phenomenal, lovely. Still got bundles of roast potatoes to eat through. And of course, this year was a really weird Christmas because we was meant to be around my sister-in-law's, but they came down with COVID. How you doing, Chris? Good to see you, dude. So we actually just had everyone come over to us, or nearly everyone anyway. It was 15 in all, and 10 came over to ours. So it was a pretty last minute thing. It was very stress free when you don't think about it for long, folks, and you just get on and do it. It was very stress free indeed. But the main thing is we all had a lot of fun, and that's the cool thing. So anyway, now talk about fun. Let's bring her in, shall we? And then I can start building. Is our friend from Germany, aka Nicole, Bricks Build. How you doing, Nicole? Well,
hi there. I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm still getting used to your word. Your new name, Nicole Build World.
I'm still not settled on the name because I think of maybe Nicole, formerly known as Lady McBrick.
No, you can't have a formerly thing. You got too many names. Right. Nicole's Brick Build World. I think that should be. I think your English is getting lost there. I think it's Built World. Maybe that should be Bricks Built World. I don't know. What do you lot out there think? It's a cool name, Bricks Build World. It doesn't flow for me. That's my only thing. It's like Bricks Built World, yes, but build. I don't think build is I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, you should do a survey. You should do a survey on it. Right. But Nicole, you got your name in it. That's the main thing. Brick Build World. And so the NBBW at the moment, which is very cool. But I'm still getting used to it. It's a bit like when I get Solo on. It's Solo the Brit Builder. It's the. There's so many people with theirs in the names. Honestly, folks, one of the best things I can ever give anyone is sometimes you've got a the in your name. Drop the. It works for Facebook, and believe me, it works most of the time. It's one of those weird things. You don't always need it in there. I don't know. But it's just a personal thing. It really is. Anyway, I'm loving your T-shirt, Nicole. That is awesome. That is.
I was looking for something AT-AT related, and I have Endo T-shirts, and as far as I can remember, no AT-AT on Endo, and Mandalorian, no AT-AT either.
Just got to go with the Star Wars thing. That's it. This is the only AT-AT thing I've got.
Yeah.
But anyway, did you have a good Christmas? Because you had all your family over, didn't you?
Yeah, and it went really well. I'm very happy.
Very good. Very good. All right. That's great. I'm going to start building. I'm building the AT-AT. It's pretty obvious. What are you going to be building?
I'm torn. I could switch off the camera for a minute in order to prevent me showing you my backside for 3 minutes at a time.
I'm sure most people won't worry about that. It might get me some more thumbs up, but you never know.
Yeah, maybe.
It could lose me subscribers at the same time. I really don't know. We just have to see.
Let's test it out.
We'll assess it as we go along.
Right, because there is an AT-AT. So I could build an AT-AT, or if you prefer, I could continue with the football table.
My preference would undoubtedly be the AT-AT. I think my preference is. What do you lot out there think though? Come on, give us an A for an AT-AT or F for football. Let us know what you lot out there think. We've got Mitty Bricks out there. How you doing, Mitty Bricks? He says, I've just built the BD1. Mrs. Mitty is currently building a city set. I'm looking forward to all the new sets, January the 1st. Are you going to be going out January the 1st to buy any Lego, Nicole?
Probably not. With my move, I don't have a Lego store anymore right around the corner, so I would have to order. And I'm torn. I really want to have the minifigures, but the problem is that with the new one, there are no 6-packs anymore.
Okay.
And I don't like the blind bags online. It's
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. You can, yeah, because it's all blind bags, isn't it? Of course, in the next iteration, it's all going to be boxes. King KO said S. That's not an option. KO. I guess I go for the AT times 2. And Meaty says, or rather, I should say, Gas says, I might start building the Explorer. Yeah, come on, keep it spacey. I said, let's keep it a bit spacey, space fantasy or something like that. Well, if anyone's seen that football game, they'll probably think that is a bit fantasy as well. But anyway, very cool. I think the AT-AT is going to be the one that people fancy, Nicole.
Perfect. Then let me dive in because I can see it. It's right there. Brilliant. It's just I need to dive in.
It's cool. And the cool thing about that AT-AT, it fits literally underneath this AT-AT. This thing is massive. It's ginormous. It's mammoth, gargantuan. I can't think of any more superlatives to say about it. But anyway, what I will say, folks, don't forget, if you want to support the channel, you've got 2 ways of doing it. You can either, firstly, give us a super chat, which is always cool. And I'll stick your name up there on London Wall, and I gave everyone a big shout out actually on Christmas Eve. Maybe this year I'll do New Year's Eve. And alternatively, you can join the membership, get to speak to us and see us all on Discord and stuff like that. Been a bit quiet on Discord for the last week or 2, but then I suppose it has been Christmas. A lot of people have been away. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's weird. I've not been going to work, but I've been keeping super busy, that's for sure. And I could start relaxing the next couple of days or so, which is going to be nice as well. Not sure if Southampton Lego Story. So yeah, apparently that one doesn't open on January the 1st, Mitty. That's so weird. All the ones I know do, but I know the Brickbods said their one locally doesn't open. I'm pretty sure that's Southampton. Andy Seston says he's building the Explorer as well. Phenomenal. Great stuff. That is one of my favourite sets of the year. It'd probably be my go-to set of the year, in all honesty. It really will be. Brickbods checked out in the shopping centre. He's closed and said, so that's why it can't open. That's a bummer, isn't it? Can you not go to Bristol or something like that? Or is that too far, me? Don't know. Sorry, I can't stay. My internet provider is doing a planned outage at nearly 3 a.m. on Thursday. I wouldn't worry, Mayo, that their planned outages are very rarely would they actually do it dead on 3 o'clock. That is the way outages go. The Sonic news started things going a bit. Yeah, this is it. I might have picked up a couple of Sonics myself, actually. I've got Planet Tech out there saying, hey, Tim, and hey, Gaz as well. All right, folks, so let's get joining. So anyway, I'm not going to be using this, but I will say this is a lovely booklet. You get to hear, got some details in it as well about what to expect. And what I really like is the cross sections at the front on this particular one. Anyway, there's 4 different ones. They're so much better than what they did for the Millennium Falcon, which I loved, by the way, folks. But the booklet on that was just over the top. It was ridiculous. But anyway, let's have a little play around here. So let's move this to there. Well, actually, why don't we just do it like that? That's all right, isn't it? We'll do that. There we go. I think that worked out about right. Should we have some tunes? Anyway, let's have some sort of spacey sort of tunes. We'll stick them on. Here they come. And let's see if we start building. So this is a lot of technique in this bit, folks. So I've got to focus. That is something I'm used to do, believe me. Anyway, we're planning Tech's out there. I wonder where Tech's going to be coming in from today. Is he going to be in his studio, or is he going to be in his makeshift studio? We'll find out soon. Oh, wait, I wonder if he'll have any help. I wonder if he's constructed his AT-AT as well. Last time I saw it, it kind of half-heartedly pushed it over. We'll find out. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Actually, I haven't seen him for a little while. Look at that. That's a big old box you've got there, Nicole. It's massive, isn't it?
And a very loud one.
Yeah, it is a very big box. The box that this comes in is actually a little bit smaller than the Millennium Falcon. I'll turn that off like that, folks, so I won't deafen you all. Don't worry, Nicole. I'll put you on mute, so you won't deafen us. He goes, my plans for 2023 is to move closer to a Lego store, so I don't realise online store. Then, yeah, I would. Honestly, I'm quite lucky. I'm going to be going to Blue Water, so if anyone's in Blue Water. I mean, the thing is as well, I'm hosting. I did this last year. I've got my keyboard down here. I'm hosting New Year's Eve this year. I did it last year as well, and I'm still going to get up at 6 o'clock to go to the Lego store. So all I can say is, folks, and I'm going to be streaming that day, is that I'm going to be cooking on gas. That's for sure. But anyway, here we go. So this is bags 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and 4. So let's get building, shall we? Oh, I think Nicole's. Let's see if she's. There we go. I've taken you off mute now, Nicole. We can hear what you're thinking. What's your first thoughts of unboxing it?
It's more than I had thought. I guess it's bigger than I had imagined because I have the set for forever.
Oh, you've had it for a long time. Yeah, I never bought that set, and it's really good value for money. I never bought it. Actually, I've got this random away. What am I doing like that for? There we go. You can see what I'm doing now. The reason I never bought that one is because I always knew I wanted to get this one.
Ah, yeah.
You see,
That's
it. I still say it's a good idea though. I'd have like 3 of those or something like that. It would look. I reckon it would look really, really good.
Right, like a little family.
Yeah, that's it. A little family of AT-ATs, and then you could do like a little micro one or something like that, which would be quite cool, wouldn't it? But anyway, there's a lot of Technic bricks in this, and all I've done so far, folks, other than building the legs, the only other thing I've done is sort the Lego pieces out. We've got Minifig Nick out there as well, saying evening all. Good to see you, Minifig Nick. Great to see you. Don't forget, folks, there's 20. Come on, there's 30 of you out there watching this at the moment. We've got 15 thumbs up. Come on, straight away, we should be able to get somewhere in. I'm hoping by the end of today, because it's a long stream, we get something like, I don't know, let's try and aim for 50, shall we? Come on, so let's double our money and get up there. We can do this.
I could bring it up by saying either you give us a thumbs up, or I start singing Christmas songs. So you have the choice.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No. A German trying to sing Christmas songs.
Oh, I think it'd sound pretty good. Maybe not. Maybe I'm being a bit too. Maybe I've gone a bit too far there.
Especially if I sing German Christmas songs. Can you imagine? I'm told that German sounds really, really harsh.
Yeah,
so
it does. I know the German does sound quite harsh, but it also is quite a fun one. It's a fun accent as well.
Thank you.
But I think Danish sounds even harsher, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think Russian always sounds threatening.
Oh yeah,
to me.
Russian does. Blimey. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Russian actually. But yeah, there is what I like about this set as well. I will say this: there's just lots of big bricks in it as well. Like look at the Lego, like all the bricks there. They're brilliant. There's a lot of pins in it as well, but there's a lot of Lego.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure how much I'll even stream this set because I just want to get on and build it. You know.
Right. And at some point, when it comes, for example, to the legs, is it really entertaining to the audience to see you in a row build 3 or 4 legs? If it's the same, it kind of looks as if you were in a constant loop.
Yeah, I was doing everything 4 times over.
Right.
It was quite good, but it was a lot of Technic stuff involved, so I kind of liked it. I just don't like doing Technic too much when I'm live. I mean, that said, look what I'm doing here. I mean, I'm building what looks like a Technic set. But this section I'm building here is the kind of hips and the shoulders of the set, if you like. But it's a really strong construction, like really strong.
Right.
And of course, with this set, you get the 9 minifigures, 2 of which are, well, actually, apparently 3 are exclusive to this set, but I know for a fact it's definitely 2. Which is Vermilion. How many figures do you get in that set?
Yeah. Let me check.
What's it say on the box?
6.
Oh, 6. Okay.
2 snow troopers, 1 AT-AT, 2 AT-AT driver, a General Veers, and
Veers. Oh, just show it up. I'll swap it around. Yeah, show us the box art. So I really like the box art in this one. I think I prefer the box art. I prefer that box art to the UCS box art, in all honesty.
Really?
Yeah. It's just more interesting. I don't like these black boxes. I mean, it looks all right and everything like that. It's okay. It's not as interesting to me as that. That looks like it's part and parcel off. And you get the speeder in it as well.
Yeah.
It's good. Honestly, folks, it's the amount of times I've nearly bought that set. I absolutely nearly bought that set, and I thought I'm never going to get the AT-AT UCS set, and then lo and behold, I had one turn up. What can I say?
Right.
I'm very lucky. I'm a lucky man. Lucky man.
Lucky, you were very, very good last year. So this year. So Santa Claus.
Yep.
He didn't have any other choice than to bring it to you.
Oh, it was that was unquestionable. He was. I was totally a good boy this year. So, what can I say? I deserve it.
Right.
If you believe that, you believe anything.
I absolutely believe you.
I said you can believe this as well. There was a lot of pins in this set. But you know what? Last year, funny enough, when I got the Millennium Falcon, and I started building that live, and I enjoyed doing the Technic on that too. So maybe I'll build a bit more Technic this year. Would you guys be interested in me building the odd Technic set? Let me know if you are. Put yes, Greg, or put T for Technic if you are interested in me ever doing any Technic sets, because I'm fascinated by Technic. And I have got some old ones. I've got some. I say old ones. They're like it's the rally car. I got the rally car.
Yeah. Although with cars, I would be careful to do it live, because if you make a mistake, that's not fun to take it apart again.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because you wanted the functionalities to work, like the wheels to move when you have the hand of God steering in it, and it would be a shame if you all have assembled it and then you realize there is a mistake.
Yeah, that is always a thing, but you just got to be careful. Ultimately, you just got to be very careful. We've got Westy out there. He's saying T for Technic. You go, minifigures saying, yeah, T, you could get Echo Bricks on too. I may be in discussions with Echo Bricks already. You never know, minifigure. It might be a reason I've been helping him out with his networking. But yeah, he's you never know, folks. I like it. I like to have a bit of as well as having various people on London Calling. I like to have various people that bring something different as well. And he's obviously
Right.
Echo Bricks is very, very Technic orientated. So
Right. You know
What's
what
this
I would do if I were you? Next year again, there will be really, really cute €10 sets, Technic
Yeah.
set. Start with something like that and see
yeah,
how you
great
like
idea.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, great idea. All right, there we go.
Because the little ones, I really like them, because the ratio that you get in regard to functionalities for £10 or €10, it's really funny.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that one day. We'll see. We will see.
Yeah.
This is quite sort of rocky synth track of music. Can you hear the music, Nicole?
Yes, I can. But it's a real, the level of it is perfect. Not too loud, but loud enough so that you just can hear it.
It's just there. But it's always louder to us than it is to other people, because we're in the studio. We're in the studio atmospherics of it all.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see, folks. Like I say, I'm always up to doing other stuff, and I've never done Technic before. So maybe it's just something I should do. But I also need to really start hammering down on the Gondon. We've got Cabbage Face Bricks out there as well. He's saying hello. He's been a member now for 7 months. I wish I could show that, but I can't. There's one thing I can't show on StreamYards are those. I'm going to have to write to StreamYards and ask them about that. We've got one brick stud, because I'm currently building the Disney castle. Ooh, now that is a set.
Nice.
Retired now. I very much enjoyed building the technical elements at the beginning. Yeah. I say this always. The best Lego sets, right, have a Technic body. They really do.
Yeah.
Or chassis, I should say. The chassis behind it. Right, let's get this up there. But yeah, Cabbage will be on a little bit later as well, folks. I've asked about four or five people if they want to come on. They're more than welcome to. And there's plenty of room. And we just all come on and just say hi, hang out for a bit. however long. So you can stay as long or as short as you wish, Nicole. It's totally up to you.
Perfect.
It really is. It's just nice and easy. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's an odd time of day to be streaming, but I don't mind it. I just want to devote a bit of time in my day to this, and I thought, well, let's do some of it live.
Yeah.
You know. It's got to be done, isn't it? It's got to be done.
Right. There's only one thing that is better than building Lego, is building Lego in good company.
I agree. Although I'll tell you what I have been doing, folks. I've been watching Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi whilst I've been building this. I've totally enjoyed that. It's kind of got me into it. Really has. There's some. I mean, you could tell this is going to be big just simply by the chassis of it all. I mean, look. Well, I've not even finished this yet, and it's getting so much bigger. It really is. All right. That's that goes in there like that. I've got a pin here. I need to stick in a little bit further. There we go. Where does that go there? But yeah, there was a lot of pins in this. That's fine. I mean, the pins actually do make it such a strong build.
Right.
It's impressive.
And it will need it, because the weight of it in the end must be enormous.
It is. It does flex. I was watching one of Jang's. We had Jang on at one time, and he was saying about how much it does flex. And I watched his review the other day on it, and I was like, blimey, it does a bit. He said it creaks.
Right.
Yeah. Creaking.
Maybe it has Rheuma.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if that's an English word.
Say that word again.
I think it's German, Rheuma. If you have an inflammation in your joints, and then they start creaking. Oh,
okay. Yeah. Yeah, we just call that. I don't really have a name for it, but people do these TikToks where it sounds like their legs sound like a bag of crisps or something like that. They sort of say that's what you sound like over the age of 30. I was like, blimey, you wait till you get to your 40s.
Right.
But yeah, good to have you out there, Cabbage. Hope you well, my friend. He's been building some really nice looking tanks over Christmas. And very exciting, he's got some Black Series stuff as well. And I'm a big fan of Black Series. Yeah. I kind of secretly have been collecting them over the last, well, not secretly, over the last year. I take pictures of them when I get them, but I'm pretty certain actually I got the Snow Trooper a couple of months ago. I have to bring that down next time.
Yeah.
Over my right shoulder here, you might just about be able to make it out. I've got the Snow Speeder there.
Very cool.
Yeah, it is. But I enjoy anything to do with Hoth. And when I actually got into Lego and I was messing around with Bricklink, the first things I started buying were Snow Trooper minifigures. So I have to sort of find them and get and pull them out. But the AT-AT is kind of very cool. I genuinely have always fancied it. But it was always a cost thing, really. I was like, oh, do I really want to? But I know my wife got it for me, but she did get it on shall we say, an AFOL day. So I kind of knew about it, but I didn't want to because she wanted to get it for me. I didn't want her to spend top dollar, so we saved over about £150 all in. When we did get it, so but it was still a lovely spot. Like I got it and I didn't see it or anything like that. It was boxed, didn't, and basically, folks, I forgot about it for about 3 or 4 months.
Right.
So, and then
and we are all adults, right? It's not that it needs to be really a secret, and
no. But it was still, I still kept forgetting I even had it because we did it on a shall we, and it was like, yeah, let's do it, and then. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. But I didn't want to see it or anything like that.
Right.
It was nice. And then the lightsaber turned up. That was good. And then, yeah, I was like, excellent. It can only mean one thing.
Yeah. It would have been worrisome if you had bought it again, that you had suppressed the memory so well that you went out to buy it again.
Oh, I don't know. I think my wallet would have reminded me quite frankly of that one. Don't forget, folks, give us a thumbs up. There's 30 of you out there at the moment. We've got 19 thumbs up. And also as well, tell me what you're building. We've got a couple of people out there building building the Galaxy Explorer, which is a wonderful set. Jonathan Davis, hello, mate. Good to see you. Goes, I love the little Technic sets so much. I bought a second skid steer loader without realizing I had already built one. Yeah, I might do that. I might just do that one. I could even do that maybe on a London calling. We'll do a themed one where we could all buy a cheap sort of Technic set or something like that.
Right.
Because a few people have asked me, "When are you ever going to do the themed London call-ins again?" I've only ever done about 4, but yeah, I might do that. Watch this space. Watch this space. I'm always up for ideas. If anyone's ever got any bright ideas, let me know. There's a lot of plates on this set. It's actually, do you know what? Under all the, whilst you're doing all the Technic stuff and things like that, it's quite colourful. It's not until you hide it with all the grey plates and tiles that you realise how much Lego's in this.
Right. That's one of the biggest thing that people talk about. Does Lego really need to be colorful inside, or would we be able to build it if it were all one color? Like for the AT-AT, if it were inside as gray as it should be.
I think they do that just to help you build it. It really does help you build stuff. Like, especially when I'm building something like this. Like, I really don't want to make a mistake when I'm building this. And you count the studs, you look at the colors, you see what's covered, you see what isn't covered. So yeah, I'm all for it, believe me.
Right.
I mean, like, you got this green here. I mean, it's a bright green,
right,
but you wouldn't normally associate it with do that. That's better. You wouldn't associate that ever with something like an AT-AT, but
right,
but it is. The only thing I would say is I do wish, like with the odd pin or something like that, that they would, if there's a pin showing, then they should somehow color that pin the right color,
right,
and not show it off. Like if there's a blue one now, showing up. Oh, I'm just getting out of the focus here. Come on, follow me. There we go. We're there. Yeah, I just wish on pins that you can see, I just wish they'd be able to hide them more. That's just an idea, though. It's just an idea. It's nothing.
Right. I wonder why they do that, because I cannot imagine that it would be so expensive to have the pins in the right color.
Yeah, I know, and that's the thing. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the inventory queries or something like that. I'm not really too sure.
Yeah.
Let me know what you lot out there think about that as well. It's just a little gripe, that's all. You hear it a lot on reviews. It's like, this set would be perfect if it wasn't for, you look through there and then you can see a pin and all this sort of stuff.
Especially with the blue, I always wonder if sometimes it wouldn't even be enough if the pins were at least black. So it's not that signal. It's if it were screaming at you. A nice gray, nice black, so that it tunes in. Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, so it sort of fades into it a little bit. Yeah, black would be better. But obviously the different colors denote different, and I suppose this is what would break the system if they didn't have it, is the different colors that they have for them are kind of different resistances used for different things. It's part and parcel of a system that would be kind of tough to break, I suppose. Or even if he was given something that you could maybe even paint them with. I don't know, there's an idea.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like a little Tipex thing or something like that. You can just, I don't know, maybe I'm going a bit too far with that idea. But you never know, folks. What can I say?
I would
says,
love if in a year's time, Lego brings out the coloring of pins, then we know you influenced them.
Yeah, you see, you heard it here first, folks. We have to remember that. KO says, I started building next Monday, but my backlog is growing. Well, why are you waiting until next Monday? It's a weird one. Westy, I'm building the trash compactor set whilst watching Next up is the lighthouse. Oh yeah, the lighthouse. I'm definitely doing I'm doing the lighthouse in between waves. You know when you've got that you've got those weeks and sometimes months where it's really quiet. There's nothing new coming along. Get something good out like the lighthouse. That's when I'm going to be doing that. Can't wait to build that one, dude. Really can't. Andy says, Greg, had an issue over Christmas. My boiler started leaking and leaked on my NASA space shuttle. Oh my. Discovery box and ruined it. Any idea where I can get a new one from? My NASA space shuttle discovery box and ruined it. Brickset, my friend. Not Brickset, Bricklink. Brickset will actually, it might have a little thing down the bottom of it if you go into the details to tell you where to buy it from. But honestly, don't worry about that. Bricklink. Bricklink is your place. You can buy boxes on there. eBay, potentially. But between you and me, Bricklink, definitely, they'll be doing it. I nearly bought something the other day from from Bricklink, and it turned out to be a box. I thought I was buying a set. I thought, blimey, that's cheap, and it turned out it was just a box. Definitely check out Bricklink, mate. We've got Patchy out there as well. This goes Decoran Abendragun. Oh, I don't know what that means. Is that? That sounds Norwegian or something. That does. Do you understand that?
No.
Okay, maybe it's just backwards then.
Oh, wait. I think the last word could be German. Abendregen, evening rain.
Oh yeah, okay, good stuff. Evening to you, Patchy.
Right.
Very fun name. Wow, Greg just used the force on his camera. What can I say, folks? What can I say? Also, as well, and I do love the use of force in the right way, of course. Do me a favor, use the force and choke that like button. You know it makes sense. We've got 21 thumbs up at the moment, folks. Westy's out there as well, giving a smile. We've got the wonderful Irish fan of Lego as there. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all had a nice Christmas. We certainly did, mate. Great to have you here as well. Thank you for all the love on Instagram, as always. What else we got going on here? Got those photos and vids of Billund have been fantastic. Irish fan of Lego. Yeah, I'm definitely going over there next year. Might even be going over with Craig. Got to get all that booked up at some point soon. Maybe I'd even get to chat with them about it in the next week or so. But yeah, can't wait for that. A load of people are talking about going to Chicago. I would definitely love to go to that, but for me, I just want to go to Billund first. That's all. Just something inside me says go to Billund first. Don't know why. I feel a calling. What can I say? But I definitely do want to go to Chicago. And if I do go to Chicago, and I don't go this year, it most likely will be next year, folks. I can feel a road trip coming on. I really can. Anyway, this is coming together. This is so strong. It's like building a bridge. It really is.
Yeah. And it's already big. So big.
It is. How's your one going?
I'm building the snow speeder first.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I wonder if that's the same speeder as what's in this one. We'll have to ask Tech because he'll know. And I got some of these as well. I bought these a few weeks ago. They were like £11, which is like I don't know, 45% off. So looking forward to that. But I think they're the same. I think they're the same speeder. I'm not too sure. It's just like variants between them. But I need to get some snow troopers. Maybe I'll army up some snow troopers.
It looks similar.
Yeah. I mean, there's very minor differences between them. We've got Family Bricks out there as well. Good to see you, Matt.
Hey, mate.
Hope you had a top Christmas. Jonathan says, I recognised a bend from 2 years of high school German is even. Then Egan is something else. Those compound words are the norm. Good stuff. Good job. It's nice to know people we've got in here that are good with linguistics. It really is.
Right. We should start a section on London Calling. Someone teach Nicole German.
Well, yeah, we did do something, didn't we? What is it in German? I think we got Craig coming on this week. Sorry, not Craig. Well, Craig is coming on again this week, folks. We've got his brother coming on though, who's obviously English but speaks fluent Spanish. Maybe we can have some Spain versus German words.
Although it's a bit unfair because it's a bit like French and Spanish. At least those two have a similar sexability to it. If you hear German in contrast to Spanish, it's very
Oh, come on. Just make it up, Nicole.
Yeah, I will do my best.
Okay. We'll see. We'll go easy on you.
Thank you.
Anyway, come on, folks. Let's try and get to 25 thumbs up. You know you can do it. Let's have enough of that. That's it. That's cool. Put that on there. But there is, I mean, so far, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. What the whole building side of it, of this set, it really is.
Yeah.
It's just loads of it.
Right.
But then it's a UCS set, so there's going to be lots of it, isn't there? I suppose.
Right. Ah. Do you plan to get the Razor Crest as well?
I will get the Razor Crest for sure. I'm not going to bother with the gunship. I don't think I'll bother with that.
Although Rich said that he really likes it.
I really like it, and I might get it that moment it kind of is no longer going to be with us. You know what I mean? At the sort of the last minute, I'll go out and get it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not. To be honest, this year or next year, we're at that time of the year. It's neither here nor there. It's like 2022, 2023. We're talking. They're going to come out with a gunship that is minifigure scale, whereas that UCS one is over minifig scale.
Right.
So I think that will do me actually. Like, and as much as I like the Clone Wars, I think a minifig scale one will do me.
Right.
How about you?
I'm not really into UCS sets. I think I'm not even sure if my Death Star is a UCS set.
Yeah, that's a UCS set.
That's the Cantina as well.
The Cantina is Master Builder's one.
Oh, okay. Because I have as far when it comes to Star Wars sets, Death Star is the biggest one, and then Cantina is the next one in size.
Okay. Yeah, those Death Stars now they're worth quite a lot of money actually.
But not for long. I have a feeling there will be a next Death Star coming very soon.
Oh yeah, you can bet on that easily. There will be. But I tell you what though, folks, for a moment there was Lego, at least .co.uk Lego store had some of the Disney Castle still for sale, and they had them at 30% off.
Wow.
Yeah, so that would have been a massive saving. Massive.
Right.
In fact, I didn't even see that on any of the UK deals. It just came up for a while and then it was gone. I saw Kerry mentioning it on Instagram, but wow, if anyone managed to get that, because it's like £500 now, that set, you would have bought it and you could potentially have made like £300 on that very easily, very quickly. Oh, man,
I wonder why Lego does that. It's to hype our anxiety level to see some stuff like that.
I don't know. It's you get as anxious about it as you let it. Really, I don't really get anxious about that anymore. I used to years ago. I used to, but I don't really anymore.
Right.
I don't get anxious about too many things at all.
Yeah.
I try not to anyway. It's a waste of time being anxious. It is. We could do a new comedy segment, LBB Geography. we could do an art segment. That'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? That. I think we already do. The only globe with edges and corners. It really would be actually. Yeah, my geography is a little bit off, shall we say? I know how to get in the blue water though, Matt. I hope Nicole is right. It goes, yeah, I'm a little skeptical on the Disney Castle deal, as like you said, I never saw it pop up anywhere. No, same here. It's almost like they just put it out there as being on sale, but it's sold out. They sort of put it on. I bet if they did that, maybe there was one. Who knows? We'll find out one day. Is the Lion Knights Castle a Lego exclusive? Yes. I see the lighthouse is now at John Lewis. Yes, it is. So it'll be discounted at some point. Oh, it's actually been discounted, actually. The Lighthouse was a Lego exclusive. It was up until, like, literally Irish fan of Lego 2 weeks ago. I think it's 2 weeks ago. John Lewis then got it. I saw a Disney castle in Leicester Square on the 23rd of December for full price. Yeah. When I saw the sale price, though, I think it was like the 26th. I think it was. I saw a Disney castle on AFOL Day in the Blue Water store, and you never know. I might have got it. But we'll have to wait and see what my next Lego haul says. Anyway, we'll soon find out. Right, okay. Well, that's interesting. Now we're doing some grey Technic blocks. Is the music all right out there, folks? Come on, get them thumbs up, folks. We're on 22 thumbs up. Come on, we can get to 25. And then we can start working it up from there.
You should have asked, please give us a thumbs up if you can hear the music.
That's true. That's true. Good point. Can you guys hear the music all right? Oh, it's just going in between tracks now. That was a silly time to ask.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. The track of music's there. It should be pretty quiet, actually, folks.
Right.
I always ask that, but I know pretty much it should be okay.
Oh, I'm joining you in building the same section that you are building. It's belly.
Well, I'm building like the underbelly part of it.
Yeah, me too. Let me show you what I'm going to build in a second.
Let's have a look. Go on then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's pretty much the part I'm doing as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll race you to it.
Although it's not a real fair building fight, because mine is the not the mini micro version, but the small.
Yeah, it is a smaller one, but to be fair, it's still a really good set. Like, there isn't nothing sort of bad about it or anything like that.
Right. If I remember right, I think I paid for it 120 euros, 119 euros.
Yeah, did you was that with discount or was that full price?
Discounted on Amazon. I think it used to be 150. I got it for 119, and then there was a price hike, and now it's 169.
Ah.
But I got it for 119, and I really thought that's a good deal.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, folks. So I took a thing just before the stream started about which set should I build on New Year's Day. Actually, do you know what? Let's make it easier for everyone. Do it like this. What set I should build on New Year's Day, and it was going to be the. Let's bring that over there. See, there we go. It was either going to be the Blacktron set or the Jazz Club, and the Blacktron set won by a mile.
Wow, that's incredible.
So that's what I'll be building on New Year's Day, which I'm quite pleased about in some respects because, to be fair, I'll probably go live the next day and build the Jazz Club then. But
even maybe start on it because I only saw the picture of it to re-evaluate whether I want it or not. And it's not that big. At least it does not seem like
it's
a stream of 3 hours.
357 pieces.
Yeah. Oh, see,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought it. I thought it's something like 100, 120 pieces.
Yeah. No, it's nothing like that. It's like 3 times that is.
Wow. I could do 3 streams out of it.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll have to see because I'll probably do a review on that as well. The Blacktron set, I might do. I don't know. Depends how much. I can always come back and do a review on it another time. In fact, I'm surprised that no one from LAN has said about that. Matt's asking, is there, Greg, will there be a UCS AT-AT versus custom AT-AT review? If so, make sure that foot on the custom AT is correct. Oh, Matt, you are funny. Matt remembers the most strangest things. He does. I don't know if that's a good thing for Matt or a bad thing, but I think I fixed the foot, Matt. I think I fixed it a long time ago. But I like doing things like that because it triggers people of a certain mindset.
Right.
It's good for stats, Matt. Good for stats. Matt's coming on London Calling in a couple of weeks. He'll be on week 6. Oh, Matt, I was meaning to ask you actually. So I'm going to meet Red Carnage and I've got to do 2 of those. Red Carnage, and they go inside, and Victoria Fisher on New Year's Day. Are you coming along as well? Because you're going to be there early, Matt. Going to be there early. Let me know if you're up for it, man. It'd be good to see you. I saw Matt last year on New Year's Day. He's a lot taller than what I thought he'd be. He's really tall. He's a big lad.
Yeah. And a nice one. And a funny one.
I won't go that far, blimey. This is quite tall,
and I haven't even mentioned how handsome he is.
handsome, Jesus. All right. I think definitely gone a bit too far there.
Oh.
He's all right. He's all right for a Kiwi. We'll say.
Who has said that when asked whether he or was it a he or a she, whether they think of themselves as handsome, and they describe themselves as having a face for radio?
Yeah, I can. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. That goes there. That goes there. There we go. Nearly put some pins in the wrong hole. Sounds a bit weird when you say it out loud. Nicole got it spot on.
If I'm right, I'm right.
Nicole needs an eye test. Just say. And then he goes on and says, "Kiwi, suppose they have become part of Australia." Yeah, New Zealand's a county, isn't it? A region in Australia, I thought. Isn't it? Because the custom AT-AT was like LC01-04, I think. I don't even know what he's saying. But there we go. This is some section I'm building here, folks. I'm not quite sure what section it is. Anyway, how are we doing? How many times? Oh, nearly an hour in. I'm not done too bad so far.
Yeah.
I'm giving an hour per bag, but I don't think that's going to happen. We'll have to just see, folks. We'll have to just see how it goes. I can't promise anything.
I'm so lucky that in the first bag there was only the snow speeder and the gun, so that I can tie. Okay, I'm on bag 2.
Well, that's a lot of bags. That's not bad. That's pretty good. All right, how many gaps in that? 3. Cool. What's going to be your strategy for the new year, Nicole? Are you doing anything different in your spending of Lego or anything like that, or are you just kind of keeping it going as you are at the moment?
Not really. Definitely not as I did before.
Mm-hmm.
I moved because there I just spent money on everything that I liked, which resulted in me being totally overwhelmed with sets because I have 12 moving boxes, big ones, filled with zipper bags of sets that I have no space to build again and put on display. Don't ask me how I have done it in my old apartment.
Wow.
But they had all a place. I can't do that again. In the last 6 months since I moved, I hadn't bought anything from Lego at all. Just the odd ones from Amazon. Yeah. I don't want to do that either. I want to find a middle ground between parting out the things that I don't need anymore, so that I can start mocking with the pieces that I have, and before they go gray in the moving boxes, I will use it to come up with something that I like on my own, in addition to the really nice ones that I'm going to buy.
Oh, cool.
But it really is, it makes life difficult because I checked out the January 1st sets that I want to buy. And there's only the Jazz Club and the minifigs that I really, really want. Yeah. And maybe one avatar set.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Right, where does this go? So, oh, this goes on here. Blimey. I thought I was building this to go make it even longer, and it goes on here apparently. So presumably you go on like that.
Are you excited about the Harry Potter sets coming out in March?
I think there was one set I quite liked, but otherwise, I thought they were okay.
I'm obsessed with the books, so I think I'm going to buy the banners as well.
Ah, okay. The banners, yeah. I think, and they're okay. They're okay. I built. I mean, saying that, the last set I built was Hogmeads. Brilliant little set. Love that. Loads of people have gone back to watch that stream. Funny enough, and yeah, I don't know. It's I think the March wave is okay. I wouldn't say it was anything amazing. I mean, from Harry Potter, it's a weak one, but I'm interested to see what happens with this Lord of the Rings stuff.
Right. Did you see that it now has its own category?
Oh, does it? It's got its own theme, so it's going to be a proper theme. But then saying that, they're saying now Sonic the Hedgehog is going to have its own theme. That's cool, isn't it? What do you lot out there think about that Sonic the Hedgehog theme? I mean, surely if you're a Mario fan, you're going to be spitting nails. You're going to be crazy about that because they're going to get all their minifigures, and the Mario fans are like, "Hold on a minute, what about us?"
Right.
They're not going to be too happy. What do you lot think about that? I'm quite excited about that. I used to like playing that game. So it's a nice, easy game to just pick up and play. Might even buy it on my PS4. No. Let's see what the big people are saying out there anyway. Let's say hello to a few of you. Minifig Who says, that's similar to what makes my mum lose her temper. People saying, what part of England is Wales in? Yeah, I love that one. That's a good trigger one, that one. It's like calling Scotland up north. Yeah, they don't like that. They get a bit funny about that, a bit tetchy. I'm half expecting the price rise when we go into Blue Water on New Year's Day. Would you guys react to that? Have to wait and see. We reacted to it, didn't we, straight away earlier on this year. We'll get a proper Gringotts. Yeah, they need that. They need a proper Gringotts. Right. That'll be their next most expensive set, I reckon.
There was a bit in the Harry Potter Advent Calendar of Gringotts.
The Great Wave has just been revealed as well, in case anyone's wondering now. Literally a few seconds ago, officially revealed anyway. Time is it? 5 o'clock. It's a funny old time of day to reveal it. Probably got revealed a little bit earlier on. I'm glad. I'm hoping they'll expand. Hey, Tanjam. Good to see you, mate. And if anyone out there at the moment is building anything, do me a favour. Send me a picture of what you're building, and I'll show it off on Fridays, London Calling. You know how it goes, folks. Got a load of people on it this week as well. Which I'm kind of excited about. So send us your pics. Don't forget, send us your pics on Friday. Send me your pictures now if you want to. If you built something or you've seen something, just take a picture of it. If you've done a Lego haul, whatever. As long as it's Lego orientated, just send it to me.
Right.
DM me on Instagram, folks. It's as easy as that. It really is.
Oh, by the way, speaking of things that I bet, I believe it's a really exciting stage of the football table. Isn't that? Yeah,
I mean, it's all right.
I love it.
It doesn't do anything for me at all, and I love football.
Yeah, and I don't like football at all, and I love it.
And you like that? It's weird, isn't it? But that's the thing. You can't help what you like. You really can't.
It made me realize while I built it, and realize how much I like it, even more than I expected it to like. It made me realize why people think of it as not as good as it could be, or don't, or would have expected something different.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. And thank you as well for those of you that have just sent me some pictures. I do appreciate that. We'll show them on Friday, folks. Honestly, stuff like that. If you do something, and if you do something Lego, you're building something, you think, oh, do you know what? I'm just going to take a picture of this and send it to me. It'll be fun. And do you know what? It gives you a shout out as well. And as some of my Lego friends, my fellow YouTubers are finding out, It's like free advertising for them, albeit I just want to show off the picture and say who sent it. So there we go. I enjoy doing that. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that does the photos. Send me your photos.
I think so.
If there is anyone else, I haven't copied them, I promise.
At least I couldn't think of anyone who does it as well. And it's really nice. It's the same when you go to Instagram. We all enjoy looking at the things that our friends build.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not. KO, what does that mean? What kind of picture are you after, Greg? A picture sent by Si, maybe. Si sent me a picture. Don't know what you mean. Explain yourself. Afternoon, everyone says Leicester. Leicester, are you going to? Because you haven't got Watford anymore. Are you going to go to Blue Water on January the 1st? Because I'll probably be there. Did Matt say that he was going to be there? Matt, did you say you was going to be there? Because you can get there early. I know I am. I'm going to get there probably for about 8, if not before.
Yeah. Who did you say you are going to meet?
Red Carnage is going to be there, and Victoria Fisher.
Oh, nice.
They know the drill.
Yeah.
Early birds.
Very cool.
Yeah. I saw Matt said something. He goes, he's stoked about the Sonic having a proper line. Yeah, dude. I tell you what. I'm pretty excited about that. I hope they do a new version of Sonic the Hedgehog. Albeit the one that they've done is quite good as well. But I think there needs to be something different to the Lego Ideas one. Otherwise, why would you buy the Lego Ideas set? Because arguably that was the best thing in that set. And I think, if I'm right in saying, Matt, didn't you do like an extended version of the platform from the game? Leicester, it says London Bridge Bricks. You can't love football. You support West Ham, dude. I'm totally. Do you know what? I love football a lot. I really, really do. Love the World Cup and everything like that. But Lego will always ace that. It really will. I don't get worked up about football, I'm afraid. I'm quite lucky actually. I don't get worked up about most things, to be fair. Already working on stuff for the New Year's posts. Big year 2023. Yeah, we'll see. Blue Water, yes, it opens at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. No, it must open before that, surely. I thought last year it opened at 9:30. I have to double check on that.
On January 1st?
Yeah, it can't open at 11.
But I fear for the people who work there, because especially this year, it's not only New Year, it's Sunday as well, and they start that early in the day.
Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Will Sonic actually have its own app? Oh, that could be interesting. I kind of hope not in some respects. Right, that goes around like that.
I'm amazed that the shops are allowed to open in the UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because in Germany, you wouldn't be allowed to open on a Sunday, let alone on a public holiday.
Oh, do you still not? Are you guys not allowed to open on a Sunday still?
No. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
There are only exceptions, like in the train station, the bakery. Those are allowed to open, and hospitals are open for business. But other than that, all the shops are closed.
Yeah. Now, I've made a slight error here, but it's nothing I can't fix. So basically, what I've got to do is try and squeeze these into down here so that this can attach to it at both ends. I've got one in at one end. It probably wouldn't be the end of the world if I left it out, but I haven't got too much in there above it. So I'm just going to take that out. There we go. There we go. And all I've got to do is fix that into there. Let's hope that's the only thing I've done wrong so far.
I'm pretty sure you did everything right. And if not, it's not that you made a mistake. you just demonstrated how not to do it for everyone who still needs to build it, so that that everyone knows not to do it.
Exactly. There was I know some people, SW Bricks did a video on, he made a mistake when he was building this, and I kind of wish I'd watched it now, so I could have watched out for that.
Right.
But anyway, we're an hour in now, and it's not too bad so far. I think I've built quite a lot. Anyways, it's quite a chunky part of it. Again, it's quite heavy. Like, there's a lot of plastic going onto this.
Solid build.
Yeah, I'm
And
quite
it
pleased.
looks a lot like mine, right?
Well, you're getting there. You're getting there. You're getting there.
Right.
You could take it easy anyway. You got there's no stress on you or anything like that. It's kind of just nice to talk to the chat and build your set. It's lovely.
Right.
That's one of the nice things. That's why I wanted today to sort of be people can pop on and pop off. And I mean, saying that, folks, I only asked a few people, but it's just that, I mean, a lot of people are still working this time of year and stuff.
Right.
Things like that. Are you? How much time are you off for, Nicole?
I'm off for the rest of the year and will start again on January 2nd.
Oh, right, cool. Yeah, I'm off till January the 4th. I don't go back till the Wednesday.
Yeah. For you, it's again these related holidays when a public holiday is at the weekend, that then the following days you are off, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just booked extra days off.
Oh.
Today, for a lot of people in England, today would have been their first day back.
Yeah.
But I just added more days on. So basically, I'm taking 3 days off, but I'm getting a whole week off.
Right. Perfect.
Well,
that's amazing.
You're getting it.
Yeah.
One advantage about having my birthday on the 1st of January is that I've never had to work it. Oh, dude, I didn't know your birthday was on the 1st of January. That's a blinding day to have your birthday. Because that's the thing, it's celebrated literally from midnight, early in the morning. Oh, that's cool. And Nicole said how having undo technique could ruin a stream, but just look how popular foul videos are. I don't think most people mind the rewind. Yeah, I've got to be honest. I completely agree with that.
It's just that I can vouch for Technic to be rebuilt again. It's not really fun. I once built the small Hedwig from the Harry Potter series, and in the stand there is Technic. And when I finished it, I had one gear left on the table, and it took me hours to fix it because it was as if the set was jinxed. Whenever I figured out what I had missed, I fixed it. And at the end, I looked at the table, and a different piece was as a leftover on the table. And then I tried to fix it again. It would have been easier to start from scratch again. It's so difficult to fix it.
Was it?
Yeah, because you pry it open again in order to squeeze in the gear that is left. By that, you need to rip part of it off. You try to reassemble everything. It's with the building. It's you can just take off the section of the building and then add it. But with technique and gears, because they need to be put in place exactly as described.
Yeah.
Or otherwise, it doesn't work.
But did you do that live or did you just do it?
I didn't. I did it by myself. Luckily, because that wouldn't have been a PG-13 stream.
Yeah. So you've lost a little bit of confidence. That's what it is, isn't it? You've lost a little bit of confidence. You have.
And I would have had to drop the name Lady after the stream. The screaming stream. I think I would have lost the right to call myself a lady.
Oh. I see. I'm lucky my internet's holding up at the moment. We've got quite a bad storm here at the moment. I know I can see myself freezing a couple of times, but that's on the bigger screen. But I think I'm holding out there, okay?
Yeah.
We've got Tommy Seabricks in the house. Hey, Tommy. How you doing? Happy New Year. Come on, folks. We're on 28 thumbs up. Let's get it up to 30. We can do this. You know you want to. Good to see you, Tommy. thanks for your message earlier on, my friend. And I haven't read your note. I have read your note, but I haven't read what you actually pinged to me. But I got the gist of it. So no worries, mate. No problemo. Anyway, otherwise, I hope you're all good anyway.
Oh. Yeah. To me, you definitely look brilliant, as always, and especially today.
Thank you. And especially today. I like that. Keep it going. I like it. What can I say? Lap it up. But no, this year, I've really enjoyed this year in the community. I do feel the community is shrinking a little bit, though. The online community feels like it is. Do you get that sense as well?
On Instagram, not really.
No, Instagram I think is quite strong as it happens. Yeah. I definitely get that feeling. I just think YouTube wise, I think a lot of people. I just don't think that there's not so many people coming to it at the moment. It's just a sense. I don't know if that's exactly correct. It's just a feeling, really, more than anything. Yeah. But no, Instagram feels more. I tell you what, what's really changed in Instagram this year. 90% of what you'll see on Instagram now are videos.
Oh, right.
So, how do you feel about that? Because Instagram's kind of your thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and I have to admit that the videos they are a bit annoying. All the shorts and the reels, it's I would be fine with it if it were just as it used to be in the header. Mm-hmm. Because I like to scroll through the pictures, and I figured at least out how to mute my Instagram in general, so that I'm not all the time blasted with different musics and screaming and shouting, and only if I want to listen to something, then I turn it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I prefer Instagram for the pictures.
Yeah, and so few people, like even the people that used to do those action shots, there seems to be less of them around.
Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what the future will bring. Yeah.
We got to live it and find out, haven't we?
Right. Yeah.
I've certainly got no reason to stop what I'm doing, but
right.
I definitely won't be as sort of cavalier and just buying stuff for the sheer hell of it. That's for sure. Oh, what was that?
That was a piece, like Carrie said, a piece that got feet and ran away. Never to be seen again.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I've been doing, though. It's been lovely. I've been... Oh my God, I just did exactly the same thing. Come back. Where did it go? I don't even know where that went.
I'm telling you, Carrie was right.
I can't believe
it grows feet
that.
And runs away.
I've got it. I tell you what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to stretch my legs because I've got to just go over there and get this. That's why it's great to have carpet. It really is. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to play you a really quick video of what would I do? I'll tell you what I would do. This is my quick short on the modular building. Anyway, just sit back, relax, and enjoy a quick vid.
Welcome to the coolest venue in town. LEGO have finally unveiled their 2023 Icons modular building. Set number 10312 will be retailing in the US for $230 and the UK for £200 and comes with 2,899 pieces, 8 minifigures, and even though it includes a tailor's and a pizzeria, it's simply called Jazz Club and is available from January the 1st. Along with the pizzeria and tailors, the symmetrically designed Jazz Club is set over 3 stories. The ground floors consists of the Jazz Club's cosy stage area and pizzeria with its pizza oven and worktop. The club's reception and tailors with a Singer-style sewing machine make up the first floors. Then finally, for the top floors, you'll find the Jazz Club's dressing room and a rooftop garden. The minifigures look good, especially the trio of jazz players, and the addition of a Vespa is a nice touch. There is a sense of back to basics with the Jazz Club's simplistic, vibrant architecture. But then, after the angular boutique hotel, perhaps something as refreshing as this is just what we need.
And you know what? It really might just be what we need. You never know. Oh, can't hear you, Nicole. I don't think you got your mic on.
Right. That was amazing. Did you script that, or did you do that at the top of your head?
And they just I just said it, and then I did a voiceover, and then I just do it, and that's it.
Wow.
I always think about how I want to start it and how I want to finish it, because and I like to put a nice little spin on it. And I think, do you know what? When anything's something different to what we hoped it would be, we always go, "Oh, I don't know if I like that."
Yeah.
And I always like to give it. I'm a very much a glass half full sort of person, so I just sort of think maybe it is what we need. So anyway, let's build it and then see what we think.
Right.
But who knows? We'll soon find out once we've built it. I won't be building it on day one though, folks. Not live anyway, because you lot out there want me to build the Blacktron set. Now, if the Blacktron set is what we do get on day one, then I'll be coming home. I'll probably start building that about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock maybe. I think I might do 4 o'clock actually. I can't believe how many people are even watching me. I was, you know, it always surprises me. Like today, I'm surprised we've got nearly 40 people watching this, and yet on Christmas Eve, I had about 30 people were watching me. I thought it'd be the other way around, but of course, people are busy. I suppose people are busy and doing stuff. So, but I don't do it. I don't do it just because I want to get views and stuff like that. I'm really lucky because people seem to go back to my live streams and watch them and just listen to them in the background. Which, by the way, folks, if you do, thank you very much, and always feel free to put a comment in if you want to as well, like hashtag replay gang and all that sort of thing. But yeah, so I'm just sometimes surprised. I can't always figure the form out. Sometimes there's more people out there than what I thought, and sometimes there's not. So certainly more people watching now the football's done and dusted with.
Yeah. And I really love that you did Christmas Eve, even if I wasn't able to watch it, but I really liked it for the fact that I always like when you do live streams. But the other one is I view it as a community service act, because there are people who do not have anyone for Christmas. And it's nice to have someone that you can go to and have a good time with.
Yeah, and I you know what I just really liked? The one reason I loved it more than anything at all was I could wish everyone a Merry Christmas.
Right.
You know, it was right on top of Christmas, and I'm still lucky. I've still got a week off. So, and I thought, do you know what? I'm going to be doing loads of streaming. I'm going to stream every day and stuff like that. And it's not going to be anything like that because I want to do. Well, there's the new sets coming out. I'm building this in and around bits and pieces. I want to do loads of sorting as well. And next thing you know, that week will just go like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, and also I want to make videos, and videos take a day. Like a minute video will take a day to do, or like 8 hours. It's an 8-hour thing. It really is. Yeah. So the quickest videos that I do are like that modular one that you just saw. That is by far the quickest video because I've got nothing to shoot. I'm just showing pictures, and then I try and make pictures look more interesting. They're for me the easiest ones to do. Because I just say what I see, and that's it really. A bit like when I did the video when I got this set and I was unboxing it. I just got the camera out and just said, right, I got this. It's a mammoth set. I just wanted to show you the box art, the packaging art. And that was it. You know, it was just a big thing like that. Now, interestingly, that video is completely bombed on YouTube. It hasn't done anything. I mean, I think it's got about 250 views. That's all, right? But on Instagram, it's had about 1,200, and I think it's had about 1,500 on TikTok. Yeah. So that made it worth doing. Do you know what I mean? Right. Because even though it's so quick, and that it still took half an hour to do, it was still like 30 minutes of doing something. Right. So it's really weird. There are more platforms out there now, and then with that, because it's so short, I can use it on a live stream as well. Right. You know, so it's just I just use it as a thing to make my live streams a bit more interesting. You know, I need a quick minute out. Let's put a quick video on that people can watch it. And get some entertainment. I think I'm the only one that does that, but I don't know. Right. I haven't copied anyone, that's for sure. Right. And if I do copy people, and I have been known to copy people, and we all copy each other, folks. Certainly credit. Yeah.
And there are only so many ways to do certain things, so it's really hard to be original and not copy someone to a certain point. It's
Yeah, if I ever copy someone, I'll always put my style on it, like, because I think I have got a particular style. I always make like certain sound effects and things like that. I always make a point of using them because it's kind of, it feels like it's part and parcel of the branding, to be honest.
yeah.
Anyway, let's have a quick catch up with the chat, see what they're saying out there. Andy's saying, what do you think of the medieval blacksmith? Brilliant set, buy it. You will not regret it. Terrible tree. That's the only thing I've got to say about that. That's I'm mad with it. I thought Christmas finished last month already. Nope, still in the same month. The blacksmith, Andy Seston, just don't mention the tree ticket. It's too late. It's too late. Andy Seston, ask Greg about the blacksmith tree and the blacksmith set. Really? No, don't. I've been there. I've got it out of the way already. They're trying to trigger me. Andy Seston then saying, minifig, who? Why? Now you know. Mayo saying, I despise Instagram Reels and I can barely tolerate YouTube Shorts. Mayo, do you do any videos though? Because you always seem to do live streams, but do you do any videos? And if you only do live streams, why don't you do Twitch? Like if I was anyone, if I was just doing live streams, I wasn't going to make videos. Don't go on YouTube because you won't grow. You will not grow by just doing live streams. That never happens. My growth, right? Whenever I grow, I always grow through videos. Like I can statistically, I know it because of the stats tell me that. It's videos where you grow as a channel. Live streams, I don't know. Live streams kind of keeps it bubbling along. Really, you get the odd people that fall into the net and like, oh, I haven't seen this guy before, and then boom. But videos, like I could. One video, you get probably average of 10 new subscribers or something like that with it.
Yeah.
Live stream, I normally lose subscribers if anything, but
couldn't you do both? Live streaming on Twitch, recording it, and then either just upload the whole live stream to YouTube or cut it into segments and upload it in a fresher way to YouTube?
I do that with some London calling stuff. I do that with that. It still requires a bit of editing. I do quite a lot of post-production on those.
Yeah.
If you watch the original and watch what I do to it, you will see a lot of post-production done on that. Certainly someone like Gaza out there always seems to spot them sort of things.
Do you take requests? Like when you do that the next time, can you give me a bit of a flushy cheek or I had a bad hair day. Can you just make me...
I can't do anything like that. I can't perform miracles, I'm afraid.
Make me 10 years younger.
Cold light a day, I'm afraid. Yeah. I tell you what, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that use soft filters on their reels. That's for sure. You know the ones I mean as well, folks. Minifig who says there have been some streams like that for me this year. Nicole, LC, and the bods have been a very welcome distraction from life events this year. Yeah, and I really like doing live streams. Like for me, I've got the perfect balance now. This is why I now feel ready to go to LAN and say, do you want someone from London to join? And if they don't want me, then fair enough. That's it. I'll be done with it. I haven't put in for it yet, folks, but one day I will. And because now I feel like I've got a really nice balance between videos that I make and live streams, and that's why I feel like I could go to LAN. But the only reason I want to go to LAN, I don't want free sets because that doesn't bother me at all. That's not even a thing. What I want to go to LAN is so I can get more people from Lego to come on the streams. That's all I want out of it.
Yeah.
I don't rely on Lego to make a living. Far from it. I agree with you, people. The distraction is actually one of the reasons I started in the first place. Now I am up to 222 followers. Very nice. Beautiful round figures. That is. I still remember. I still get a buzz when I get new people joining. Do you know what I mean? When I get new members joining the Discord and all them sort of things, I get a buzz out of that. I love that. And hopefully people feel as though I give good value for money. And secondly, I still get a buzz when I get a new subscriber. I really do. The first 100, I remember that. I could hardly sleep. It was unbelievable. Echo Bricks, good to see you, mate. Look at this. How about this for Technics, eh? I think I'm building a Land Rover, not an AT-AT. But yeah,
that is a fun set. If you ever see the Land Rover retired discounted, it's a really nice set.
Yeah, I can see why people do like it, and I do like it. But it's just nothing like, for example, so this year in 2023, I'm going to have a big focus on my city, at least from the point of view of building lots of stuff for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm definitely going to do the height thing on it. I think that's a gimme. I've got an idea as well, because over there at the moment, if you look here, folks, you'll see I've got that shelf there. Well, that shelf, right, is quite wide. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring that over to here. So it's over on this side, because I've got nothing here at all. And I'm going to bring the tables from the city over by about that much.
Yeah.
And that means I can then get down that side of it, the far side of the city.
Yeah.
And then it'd be easier to work on. And what I can do then is just get two lots of shelves that are there, but not as wide. I just get thinner shelves, and I can put one on that side of the tables and then on that side. So at the moment, the first few months of 2023 are going to be, I'm going to be building cars, I'm going to be building modulars, I'm going to be buying minifigures, all that sort of stuff, to build up a collection to then put together and play around with.
Right.
Yeah. So
when you start the build, the next sets, are you going to put them on a Mills place right away?
Yes. Yeah. I've got 8 meals plates over there, ready to rock and roll, and
because it's really a good thing to do right away. Because quite a few sets I had built on normal plates first, and I had to put them on Mills plates or other plates afterwards.
Yeah.
It is quite a task to do. And I know that everyone who really knows their stuff with Lego and are used to it, they say it's just Lego, rip it off. But it's when you do it the very first few times, it's heartbreaking, and it's not difficult, but it's not as easy to do either, especially when you start with big buildings like Assembly Square.
Yeah, I'll start off with some small ones and go that way. I've got an idea of how I'm going to do it, actually. But it will be a thing. I will be putting on my meals plates. I'll probably do some live streams on that. And it says, Greg, you need to do a Lego cabin tour. I do, really. Do you know what? I've been in the cabin for a year now. I came down here early. I wasn't even going to start being in here a year ago. But I need to do what I need to do is do a tour. And I keep saying I'm going to do this. A tour of the Studio One. Studio One's still back in the house, fully functional. I could go up there now and do a stream from there if I didn't have this room. But I'm going to do a tour of that. And then I'm going to do another video, which is all my boxes. I need to do something about that. That'll be a spring clean one. And then I'm going to come down here, and then I can say, right, this is it at the moment, and these are all the things I'm going to do for it in the year. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. But yeah,
very cool.
Mayo saying, please do monthly city updates next year, Greg. A good city builders include yours truly. Do monthly updates. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting more. I mean, I'm not really saying Legondon's being rebooted. It's always been there. It's just what's really hard, right? When you're a YouTuber and you're trying to do stuff like your city stuff and still do videos, still do live streams and stuff like that, it's really hard to stay on top of it. And it's like, well, I'm going to start building stuff first to then start developing the city, develop the sort of skills of building a city, and then start really putting it together. So next year will be a case of building sets. Got the train sets. I mean, done loads of trains this year. Done about 3 train sets. Done the intercity set, the new passenger green set, and the cargo train set from 2017, I think it was. Yeah. Brilliant sets. Love them. Love the trains. Really like the train side of stuff. So yeah, the tour will happen, Andy. It's all in hand, shall we say.
Very cool. Are you going when you set up your city? Are you going old school or with a new Lego street plates?
New. I'm definitely going new.
Yeah. Bless you.
Excuse me. Big sneeze that was. Come out of nowhere, that one.
I like the flow that you have with muting yourself and sneezing.
I'm professional
smooth
there,
one.
see.
Yeah.
Professional. I've been doing it long enough. Let's see where I've gone wrong on this one. That. Oh, we've got Bazza out there saying, "Watch you, everyone." Bazza, good to see you, mate. I messaged you earlier on. Hopefully you're all okay, my friend. How you been? How you feeling as well? I know you haven't been too well recently. Hope all is good with you, my friend. Missed you loads. Oh yeah. You've got to be careful when you're putting these on that you do them in the right way. Just a slight minor adjustment to make on this one. Well, this is a good techno track. I'm liking this one. How you doing, Echo? Anyway, let me know how you're all doing, folks. Let me know if you're building something. And don't forget, if you are building something, do us a favour. Send me a picture of what it is you're doing, and I'll show it off this Friday on London Calling. Or as Bazza likes to call it, London's Calling. He called it that for weeks, and I was like, I thought it was quite charming of him, actually. Because he's quite a charming young fella.
Yes.
Right, it's still in the wrong place. And why is that in the wrong place? That can't be like that, surely. No, it's not. Okay, so that goes like that, like that, like that, and then like that. Oh, that's not. We're there. We're in the right place now. This thing's so good. Good old London's Calling. I remember we used to do his live streams on Instagram and go, "Yeah, I'm going to be on London's Calling this week." And I'm like, "What's London's Calling?" I'm like, what's this?
Oh, that's funny.
He's make me laugh. It's Bazza's charm, isn't it? It's Bazza's charm.
Yeah.
The charm of Bazza.
Right.
I need some pins.
Oh. I'm glad he's better. I missed him.
Well, he's going to be back on. He's going to be back on London Calling.
Ooh, that's nice. I hope he doesn't want his internet back.
No, his internet's fine now. But
the moment his was fine, mine started to not perform. So my theory was that my good internet went to Buzzer, then Buzzer left, and my internet got better. So I hope that when Barry comes back, he does not want his internet back.
No, I think he's sorted it all out now. He's got he's upgraded the router. He's upgraded a few different bits and pieces. So he's done all right. He's doing all right. I've actually upgraded the network as well down here. I've done a few things on this in the last week or so. So I've got, I'm fully Wi-Fi in here now, which is quite cool. And
I was wondering how you do it in the cabin to have good internet connection.
Well, I've got a direct network. So basically, from my house is about. It was 135 feet away from where I am now. It is, and I just run a direct cable all the way down. So I drilled a hole in the side of the house, straight into the router, and then it's channeled. It's all channeled properly. Armored cable as well, folks.
You're kidding.
All the way down to here. Yeah, it goes underground and comes down here, and then.
Underground! I thought you have a line just all the way through your garden.
No, because I just run it through. I run it through some shrubbery and stuff like that. But it's armored. It's got to be armored because the bloody animals will eat it otherwise. And it runs into here, and then I've got it running into a switch, and a Wi-Fi unit. And it's actually an extender, but I've converted it into an access point, and now I've got Wi-Fi. So
wow.
So yeah, it's going to be expensive to do it all on 3G, and I sometimes lose the 3G here as well.
Yeah. That is incredible.
That's it. Oh, this is a good track. Right, how does that go on there? Blimey, I'll tell you what, this is so Look at the strengthening I'm doing here. So see this here, folks. Three pins hold that in. If I do that, you'll see it. See the 3 pins there? And then you just put that in there. Well, here, look, if I show you the whole thing, I'll try and do it just looking at that. There we go. There we go, like that.
Yeah.
It's so strong, so strong. Honestly, this is the strongest thing I've ever built out of Technic. I thought the 1989 Batmobile was strong. This is like a tank.
Yeah.
I've got another two. I like this song.
Are you considering building Kobe?
No. I'll never build it unless Kobe approach me and say we'll pay you.
Yeah.
I'll do it then.
Yeah.
But I'm predominantly Lego.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I don't like Kobe. I do like Kobe stuff.
Right.
I think that stuff's good, but I just don't want to. I can't. If I do something off what I normally do off stream, then it kind of the ramifications are that it kind of has knock-on effects on other stuff I'm doing. I schedule stuff in for the next couple of weeks at least. But Kobe stuff's good. Like I'm not knocking it. I just not. I just don't foresee building anything. So the military stuff I find interesting, but I need to focus on the city. That's my thing for the year.
Unless you want a tank in your city.
Well, but you can get them in other forms. Like Ninjago will do a tank of sorts. Lego Star Wars will do a tank of forms.
Yeah.
But I'm certainly not going to mix what I've got in my city. No. And again, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just not for me. But Macro does.
Yeah, and then I'm just glad that the community, at least in my perspective, in my environment, it seems to have changed. 2 years ago, I wouldn't have done Kobe on my Instagram just in order to prevent having discussions of one section doesn't like Kobe, the other one admires it, and then there's a fight going on between the two groups. I have a feeling that this has changed. You at least can do both now, and it's safe, and the community embraces both.
Yeah,
so if you
don't knock it. I recommend people take a look at Kobe because people that want military stuff. I mean, like what's the Brickmania? Brickmania are really good. They're really good. But they're so bloody expensive. Like Brickmania is so expensive. Right. Like I say, if they ever wanted me to build them, if Brickmania got in touch with me and said, "Can you build something for us?"
Yeah.
I'll do that, and I'll do an honest review of it, and I'll do that with Kobe as well if they ever got in touch with me and approached me and stuff like that.
Right. And some might not be into it, and it's totally fair. I am torn. It looks interesting, but me being German, it feels to me that I couldn't do that. It would be borderline because I'm German. It would be. There is a potential of coming off with the wrong intention, because if I showed as a German something military, Second World War related.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I'm not really sure if everyone would see the distinction. Just the combination of me, German, and then Second World War.
Yeah, but it's not like you won the Second World War. I mean, you lost it. So
right.
You know what I mean? It'd be different if you won it. And,
what? We lost? You are telling me now?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just after Christmas.
I mean, we all lost, didn't we?
Right.
When you think about it, folks.
Yeah. Just kidding. I know that we lost. I lost.
You know, and no one wins when it comes to war. War is good for one thing, folks. I tell you, nothing. That's what it's good for.
Right.
So I was going to break into a rock song then. Jonathan says, if you can get the sets to where you can get them upside down and pull them off, it's a bit easier. Buttress, top level of random bricks colours. Yeah, you talk about mills and converting them. I'm the same thing. I'm going to literally put them in a bucket. I'm going to put cushions in buckets, like big buckets, and I'm just going to literally flip it upside down. I'll do a video on it if you like, folks, how I'm going to do it. I'll look at how other people do it and try and do it better. That's what I'm going to do. There we go. Flex, says Echo. Meaty saying, food with bricks, all good here, thanks. Quiet Christmas and off till next Wednesday. Same for me, mate. Yeah, who's buzzing for the Blacktron intruder? I am the intruder. Got a bit of music over there, actually. Nice one. Thanks for that, Buzz. Yeah, everyone's buzzing for it. So much so, Baz, that people have voted for me to actually build that before I start building the jazz club. Very interesting. Anyway, mate, 100% food and bricks. Yeah, loads of people are. Blacktron, never heard of the theme, but look interesting to me to get. Yeah, am I right in saying, and Bazzy, you know more about this than me, because I wasn't into Lego in 1987. And in the early 90s. Blacktron, am I right in saying Blacktron are like the villains of the Lego space outfit? You know, can someone please confirm that for me? Good stuff, Tim. Needed to happen, even though we are fifth. We should be walking it. We are losing the plane, bad footy. Be interesting to see who we can choose. Yeah, we're not doing too well at the moment. But we were never going to beat Arsenal, let's face it. But anyway, we gave him a scare. That's about as good as it gets. It's a remake of 1987 Blacktron Intruder. It's a scene that came after classic space sets. Don't mention the water, says Echo Bricks. She brought it up, not me. I'm just reminding her who did win and how I don't think anyone would have an issue if she was if she did Kobe. I certainly wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm quite liberal, folks, so don't always go by what I say. Hello, hope you all had a good Christmas. Victoria, lovely to see you. Hopefully, Victoria, you still up for the meeting on New Year's Day? I'll have to kick off the chat that we do on Instagram between you, me, Red, and Matt. I can't remember if Matt said he was going to be there or not. Anyway, I'm in trouble. Not open my Lego Advent calendar at all this month. Blimey, mate. You send it back. Get your money back. You save about 20 quid. Correct, Greg. Black had 2 waves. There is a Blacktron 2 as well. Oh, yeah. No, I did hear about that. They didn't look so good. I tell you what I have done. How about this, folks? If you want to see it, right, tell me what you think, especially the likes of you, Baz, because you seem to know a lot about it, and you, Gaz. I actually ordered. There was only one available, one new one available in this country, and I went and bought it. I bought an original Blacktron Intruder minifigure, and I thought I might do a quick short video comparing the two for quality. Let me know what you think. Would you be interested in that? It was about £18. It's the only one in the country. An only new one, anyway. I think you can get old ones that have been chewed on by a dog. Victoria's saying, most definitely can't wait to see you and have a catch-up. Me too. Bring the coffees, because I'm hosting New Year's Eve party. I'll probably do what I did last year. I had 3 hours sleep. That's what I had last year, 3 hours sleep. And then you and bloody Craig had me streaming all day, building the bloody boutique hotel. I was like, can I finish it? Can I go now? And Craig's like, well, you might as well do that other bag. I was like, oh, okay. Gaz is saying, yeah, they used to still spy on Futron, and the Space Police named it. Oh, the Space Police. That's got to be the next one, folks, isn't it? Space Police. I'm loving it, though. I'm really enjoying Lego doing these retro sets. Keep it up, Lego. You're on to a winner. Great gift we purchased. Nice one, Gaz. Do it. Let's see. What's he saying now? What's he saying to Gaz to do? Saying spying in the Space Police. Gaz. A tank in London. I think us charge one of those. Who gonna buy all the new CMF pack and James? I'm not. I can't be bothered to, because I'm gonna wait till I go in a sale now, because everyone in LAN and everyone in, like, a lot of the YouTubers in America have already done them. I am saying this. I do rate them, but I'm just like, I'd rather put 60 quid towards buying a couple of city sets or something like that. But they are really good. I do rate them. Off now. Bye, Greg, Nicole. Bye, chatters. Catch you all soon.
Tim.
Take care, Mitty. If I don't see you before, mate, hopefully I'll see you on Friday. But if I don't, Happy New Year to you, my friend. And hopefully see you on the New Year's Day stream, which I'll probably kick off about the same time as this, folks. Do a 4 o'clock. Yeah, Target have them out already. I know. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, I do something that most other people don't seem to do, and that's basically I'll unbag them, and then we do a tier, and it's quite interactive. I do enjoy doing that. So I don't know, but there's just other stuff I want to get on the first before then. So, and if people do it before I do, it makes it easy for me to decide what I'm going to do. Later, Tim says, fooling. Irish fan of Lego says, time for me to go now, people. Have a good evening. See you people on Instagram. Drum roll. Take care, my friend. Of course, he gets the drum roll because he's a member.
Yeah. Very nice.
Take care,
I
Irish
think I
fan.
have to look him up because I don't think I follow him yet on Instagram.
Yeah, no, check him out. How are we doing anyway? We are. And all my in. Where's Tech? Anyway, Planet Tech. He was coming in a few minutes. He said. Hope he's not falling asleep. Let's have a look at the stuff. See if he's messaged me. I get a few messages. Some people send me pictures for Friday, so I do appreciate that, folks. Righty ho. So, what is Victoria saying? She goes, I would advise not to go crazy over the gift with purchases spend requirement and save some money for middle of January. That's interesting. Because I know there's another gift with purchase out there now as well. There's another one out there, so something to do with houses. I keep seeing the headlines for it, but we'll definitely take a look at that this Friday, folks. But yeah, I'm just basically going to get a couple of sets on New Year's Day, and if there's more gift with purchases coming out later on the month, then I'm going to hold back and get them because I'm in London a lot, and otherwise I can have a quick drive to Bluewater. I could drive to Bluewater in my new car. Be nice, wouldn't it? Pick that up tomorrow.
Very
Can't
nice.
wait.
Does it have a good big trunk for all the Lego?
It has. It's got a bigger trunk. It's a Peugeot 208.
Not a Mini again.
It's not a Mini, no. I did.
Oh, no.
I like the Mini. Don't get me wrong. I love the Mini, but I wanted something a bit sporty. I do love the Mini. Don't get me wrong. I'd recommend it to anyone. I just wanted something that's quite modern. It's got a beautiful interior. And it's a slightly bigger boot, and it's 5 doors. And the Peugeot 208, second generation, so it's a new one out, is the one I ended up getting. It's a couple of years old, folks. It's a 70 plate. It's done 17,000 miles. And I do, on average, about 4,000 miles a year. So that car can age gracefully.
When you say it has 5 doors, do you mean the trunk?
Yeah.
Opening is... in Germany, we do it the same. And I always wonder... Why do you count the trunk as a door as well?
Well, because if you had to get into the car or get out of it, you could technically get out of it that way. I wouldn't recommend it. Not unless you're a gymnast, maybe. I don't know.
Right.
Echo says, Greg, did you hear the rumours we are getting 5 new Sonic sets? I did, my friend. And on the back of that, I bought a couple of Sonic minifigures on Bricklink because I thought they might be worth investing in, to be honest. I'm still not a fan of the set. I looked at the set and I was like, oh, should I buy it? And then I looked at it and I was like, does nothing for me, but I do like the Sonic minifigure. I really do. Minifig Who says, that's awesome. New Baz, I look forward to that. Hope to get the JPG. I tell you what, I do fancy. I might go all in on the Sonic sets. If they're any good, that could be a theme that I sort of start from the off. That's why they called it. And it's definitely coming because that's what they called it. Project Sparkle, didn't they? And that makes sense. June 2023, roughly about 5 sets, Minifig. Yeah. Hopefully they're going to be good. We'll know by May, that's for sure, if not before, because it'd be all the leakers. I can't believe we're talking about middle of next year already, folks. In the form of Lego, scary, isn't it? Being a fan of Lego, I cannot believe how quick the years go. Do you think? Because we're talking about stuff now. We're talking about stuff that's coming out in May. That's why things always seem to be sort of linger around for ages. Simon's been a member for 5 months. Thank you, Simon. Really appreciate that. I can't show it in StreamYard, unfortunately, but I do appreciate it. I can see it on in the chat. So thank you for that, my friend. Freedom says, yes, mate. The 30th anniversary of the first movie, the Minifig Who. Ah, okay. I tell you what, though. Right, if you're a Mario fan, you're going to be fed up with Lego, aren't you? You're going to be really fed up with Lego. Because that's all they want. That's all they want is a CMF series. All this Bluetooth stuff they keep doing. Anyway. I'll have to get
Is there no one else who has created minifigs?
Well, no, it's only Lego does the minifig. Everything else... Have you seen Kobe's ones?
Not Kobe. No, don't want to go that far. But there are some independent ones, like for Star Wars, there are certain figures which are done quite nicely by...
Oh, I see what you mean. You're talking about custom figures, yeah.
Right.
There might be, but you've got to have special molds for it. Oh, hold on. I've got to use the force again, folks. Sorry. Here we go.
Just warn me if you start to use mind control on me.
No, you're far too clever to be manipulated, I think. Or are you?
I could blame me buying the football table on you.
Yeah, why did you buy that? Why did you want to buy the set that no one likes?
Because I have a tendency to like sets that no one likes, like the yellow cube. I think no one but me likes it, but I love the fact that I can open it up, the functionality of it, swapping around, opening up. It's magic to me that I built something.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it?
it is. And it's the same with the football table. I look at it and think to myself, that's brilliant. I wouldn't want it any bigger. It's the perfect size. And I see myself playing with it and putting minifigs on it from Sigfigs that I got from friends, having fun with it. Best set ever. Not ever. Okay, Ninjago Gardens City, better. Hogwarts, better. But as for fun level...
Anything better, surely.
No, I really like it. Yeah.
All right. Well,
but to me, it's not a replacement for a real soccer table. I don't want a real soccer table.
So you don't want a real one?
No. I'm fascinated by things that people build out of Lego. Like I like the typewriter. I absolutely love the typewriter.
Really?
Yeah.
So you like inanimate objects?
Yeah. And the fact that someone built and came up with the concept of creating something that is there in the real world. I like minifig scale and I like big figure scale. That I have something like the typewriter in my scale there.
Yeah, I mean, I like type. I'm a touch typist. I can type at 100, or anywhere between 90 and 120 words a minute. And but I even know the designer. I met the designer loads of times. He goes to London all the time. He is.
Yeah.
He's actually the same age as me as well. And I met him a few times, but it just doesn't interest me because it's not the sort of thing I collect. I'm not saying I don't like it. Like I respect it. Put it that way. But it just doesn't float my boat.
Darn it. No, not that, not you. It's but that's fascinating to me. That something there are sets. For example, the big Bowser. I look at it and it's totally not fascinating to me. I would never spend money on the big Bowser.
Oh, and see then now I like the big Bowser. That big Bowser's going. Will during the sales. That was selling at 50% off. And if it goes at 50% off, I will buy that. I've got no interest in Bowser whatsoever.
Yeah.
But as an object made out of Lego, it looks tremendous.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. So,
and that is fascinating to me because as an object, you like it.
Yep.
And I couldn't care less about it. And it's the very same thing, vice versa, with the football table. I like the football table, and you look at it, and you are neutral to it. It's fascinating what Lego can do to emotions.
Oh yeah, it's definitely emotive. I like the Bowser, and loads of people. Have you seen on Instagram? Loads of people bought Bowser for Christmas.
Yeah.
I'll probably take advantage of that sale. He goes, I hear people, says Folding with Bricks. I don't like building it, but I am looking forward to it when I finally get round. I have a large backlog now, Simon. Good stuff. I've just returned from the Lego store. Controversial view. I don't like the Chinese New Year sets this year. The parade is just Oh, okay, interesting. Simon, that's the one set I do want to get from it. And I know they're out already, but I can't be bothered to go to the Lego store just for those sets, to be honest. And why have they come out now? I thought they only came out in the new year. Seemed a bit odd to me there. Did you see it built in person, Simon? Simon says, Minifig who? Yep. They're both on display in Sheffield. On the plus side, Papal was good. Oh, yeah, I have to check that out. Definitely. Oh, she dropped something else.
Yeah.
Bowser is a good looking set, but I'd never buy it myself. Simon, would you buy it though? 50% off for £130? Sorry, for 130 quid. I think I will bite the bullet and get that.
Can someone do me a favor? Go back in time, take a look at where I forgot to put these two pieces. They are on both sides, so I have a 50-50 chance on which side I forgot to put them in.
Oh dear. Well, so far this is going to plan. I've nearly gone wrong twice, but they were just very minor things. But this is a lot. There's a lot going on here. Right. And I've got some more strengthening stuff. Let's pop that on there like that. So there we go. So on the sides here. I tell you what, they can make some big stuff these days out of Lego Technic. I generally thought I could finish this whole section in this one stream. I don't think that's going to happen. It's like literally every bag is like thousands of pieces. Right, let's flip it over. Start putting on some bricks now as well. These great big things, look at them. Simon says, minifig who it was kind of manic in Meadowwell, so I didn't go near the BAM. Had just some of the sonic crystals on the pad wall. Oh, really? Sonic crystals on the pad wall, along with lots of the white 2x2, which I need for a wee project. Okay, you're doing a Hoff scene, but yeah, white 2x2 definitely useful. I think most people will agree that 2x2 is the most useful brick. Yeah, let's get up there. Put them down there. It's like I'm doing wheel arches on a big car. That's what it feels like I'm doing, actually. This feels like I'm building like a big car. What is it called? And talking of cars, these are normally like bonnet parts of a bonnet that you'd get for like a city sale, something like that. Anyway, where are we going with this? Oh, I've got some lovely great big. Look at these 2x6s. Putting those on. Awesome. What are we doing anyway? Come on, 2 hours in. I can't believe we're 2 hours in.
Yeah.
Right, let's pop that on there. That goes on there like so. That goes on there like so. Got a lot of pins left over. There we go. Going back through, just checking to make sure I got all my pins in that I need. Oh, I know now. Nothing to fear about this. All is good.
Right.
I've just seen some spots where I need to put something. I was just wondering. I got about 8 of these left over, and I'm like, no, they definitely need to go somewhere.
Right.
And so they're going in now. The nice thing about these is that it would be pretty simple to put these in if I did miss them.
Yeah.
Right. Presumably, one puts these on that side as well. Are you enjoying that build so far?
Except of the fact that I made the mistake.
Oh.
And I shortly debated of ignoring it. But I think I'm going to fix it.
Yeah, probably best to, isn't it?
Yeah. But it is really, it's tempting to just ignore it and count it as Lego gave me extra pieces?
No, you got to do it properly.
Right. I would never do that. Not doing it not properly.
I mean, if it doesn't actually have a like any sort of effect on the set,
Yeah.
then yeah, go for it.
But I'm not sure, and then I worry. No, I'm going to fix it. It's just I assumed that it was on this side.
It's only Lego. Never worry about Lego.
Right.
All right, that's it. That's it. That's all that's left over. I tell you what, one thing about this set that I've realised is that you get no leftover, or as they like to call it, Lego overdose. You get none of that.
Although I just recently built the roller coaster, and I unofficially, have one gear left.
Yeah, well, you'll always get some. You'll always get some, but this set I've had the least amount of overdose in it ever.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm taking a picture. I'm gonna put it on Instagram. I'm proud of myself. There we go. Say cheese.
I'm proud of you too.
There we go. Well, dude. But yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, folks. Well, look. Let's get this up here. So I'm definitely gonna do another bag. Do that in a sec. I can do that in just a tick. Anyway, let's say hello to everyone. Evening all. Oh, evening. In fact, Simon says 2x2 tiles. He goes, nah, I've just had no space to display Bowser. If I was given it as a gift, I'd be happy to build it. Yeah, me too, mate. Definitely. Minifigures, kind of manic at Meadowhall. Yeah, I've done no Boxing Day sales. Do you call it Boxing Day in Germany as well, Nicole?
It's December 26th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we even have a tradition. The name of it means Saint Christopher stoning, which means that when you go to a bar on December 26th, which is a tradition with young people, you are supposed to carry a stone in your pocket, and if you can't show it, then I think you need to buy a round for the pub. It's a German tradition.
Carry stones around in your pockets, like The Great Escape.
Yeah.
You've seen the film, folks. You know what I'm talking about. Speaking of overdose, that stream with the Speed Champs guy was pretty awesome. That stream with the Speed Champs guy. Are you talking about Chris Stamp earlier on this year? Who came on? Yeah, that was quite cool, wasn't it? I'd like to get him back on actually for the new year. I think he's on holiday at the moment. So anyway, what should we do? I'm gonna get the next bag on, folks. I am. And in this next one, let me get the bamboo out of the way so you can see what's going on. There we go. In this next bag, it includes these. Look at that for a piece.
Wow.
I've got 4 of these. Now this set, I know people were saying like, oh, this set doesn't come with the amount of stuff that the Millennium Falcon does. There's a lot of big parts in this set. And I got to be honest, folks, it's totally worth the money. It like really is because of the parts. I built the custom one before, and that cost about £400. To be honest, maybe I'll do what Matt said earlier on. Maybe I'll do a video comparing the two. I know for a fact this one's going to be bigger. It certainly feels a lot stronger, that's for sure. But anyway, I'm going to get the next bag ready in a sec. I'm just taking a little breather actually before I stretch my legs. Put something on Instagram. But I'm curious actually. What are you thinking of getting on New Year's Day, Nicole?
I'm tempted to get the jazz club.
You are. You're going to get that.
Yeah.
You're going to buy it online though, aren't you?
Yes. I think that's the only one, and then it depends on gift with purchases. If I maybe get the bubble tea, then something small. if I really, because I want to deduct 100 euros of it. And I'm not really sure. There are so many sets January 1st, which are just in the range of 10 euros, 20 euros, which are really, really nice.
Yes, I tell you what, yeah, £10 especially. There's some crackers out there this year. I tell you one I really want to get. I can't wait to do is the recycle dustbin. Like the recycle van, whatever you want to call them.
Right.
I'm totally up for getting that one. I wanted that to be the first one I do, but obviously it won't be. It's going to be Blacktron. Everyone wants me to do Blacktron, so as long as I get Blacktron, that'll be the one that I do. So
yeah,
it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Let's just do that. But what about you guys and girls out there? What are you doing? Are you going to the Lego store on New Year's Day? Where is your nearest Lego store, Nicole?
I think it's Dortmund. It's in North Rhine-Westphalia. It's about an hour from me by train.
Oh, that's not bad. You don't fancy doing it on day one though. You just rather.
I'm so spoiled. I used to live in Cologne, and I just had to go on foot 500 meters up the street. It was. I fell out of my front door and I landed in the Lego store almost.
Oh, okay.
And now going by train an hour, and with a small set, it's okay. But I can remember when I carried home the Ninjago Harbor and the.
That is a big set.
Yeah, the garden, the city.
Well, that's why I like going blue water, because I just throw it all in the back of the car and then drive home.
Right.
So where you coming from? All right, folks. Look, I'm going to get the next bag out. That is sorted, by the way. I just got to pick it up. I'm going to stretch my legs as well. So I tell you what, I did a quick video just to show people what my favourite festive minifigures were this year. And I'm going to show it to you, lovely lot, now. So sit back, enjoy a little bit of the festive music. It's quite chilled out music, actually. I quite like it. Tell me what you think. And I'll be back in literally 59 seconds.
And hi.
What do you think about that? That was all right, wasn't it? Some nice minifigures there.
Very nice.
Hope you guys and girls out there enjoyed that too. Nice bit of chilled out music. The nice thing about it as well is actually Christmas music. Kind of loungy Christmas music. Right. Pop this down here. And then we can get going on bag two. Who we got out there? Oh, I just saw Trevor. Trevor's in the house. Mr. Baker. How the devil are you, my friend? Hope all is good with you. And Happy New Year as well. Okay, I suppose we can start saying that to people now. Merry Happy New Year. Who knows? Andy says he's hoping to go to the Milton Keynes. That one's open for sure. Southampton isn't. Tech will be on quite soon, so it'll be interesting to see what he's going to be doing on New Year's Day. I'm certainly going to be streaming on New Year's Day. That's for sure, folks. But yeah, okay, folks. So that's where we are with bag one. So bag one, and then obviously what I have built, I've built 4 of these in my own time. There we go. And these.
Look at the size of it.
Honestly, these are quite a construction. These are like, you look at them and you think, that's really cool. And they are really cool. And 4 of them, but yeah, and they all sit on that. So anyway, let's get going. There's less bricks in this one. Quite a lot of little tiles, mind. But anyway, let's get going on it, shall we? Looks like we're going to actually be doing quite a lot of the... Let's pop that there. Let's pop that there. You guys can see quite clearly what I'm up to. Currently building the UCS Razor Crest, and I'm very impressed. Dude, I genuinely can't wait to get that. Trevor, have you actually built the AT-AT? I'm presuming you definitely have. I think you would have built that before you moved house. But anyway, anyone who's just got here, folks, do us a little favour. Give us a thumbs up. It lets people know that we're here, alive and kicking, talking about the stuff that we love to talk about, which is, of course, in our little wobbly world. There you go. Let's do this. He's saying yes. I think yes, he has got the UCS AT-AT. But yeah, I dismantled the. Before those, I've dismantled in the Lego store in Leicester Square the Razor Crest, and it is a solid build. So yeah, I'm definitely going to get that next over anything else. UCS. But what do we think might come out in May? Oh, I tell you what I do fancy as well, the TIE Bomber, which is my favourite TIE fighter. How's your build going over there, Nicole?
I'm rebuilding the things that I messed up, but I hope in a minute I'm going to be back on track.
Okay. I think people are always surprised how hard it is to live stream and build at the same time.
Right. Well, it's the little things. It's
so I always like watching people when they're doing it for the first time. It kind of makes me giggle because it reminds me of when I first did it.
Right. It's always funny when you have someone in the stream in the chat, and they try to argue with the streamer, like, I don't see your problem. I talk all the time at home when I'm building. And I think to myself, yeah, with your wife and your children, and you stop, and then it's not the same like entertaining a chat and...
No, it's totally different.
Yeah.
But it's fun, though. It's fun.
Yeah.
Trevor says, Greg, it says, give Nicole a big South London hello from me. Trevor sends his love.
I was halfway expecting a hug or something like, give her a hug from me.
Oh, you did say hug. I thought you said something else then. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It's your accent, Nicole. It's your accent.
Maybe I shouldn't do that in public, speaking English. That could get me in trouble. Give me a snog.
Do you but do you have to speak for your job, for your work that you do? Do you have to speak English in that?
Yes.
I mean, bear in mind, I got no idea what you do, and please don't disclose what you do. But
Yeah.
I just suddenly wondered, do you actually have to speak English?
Yeah, but the good thing is, I'm not really sure if it's a good thing. The advantage for me is that I work in an international company, but I think, if I remember correctly, none of us is really a native speaker. We have business with all kinds of countries in Europe, but based on the fact that none of us is a native, we speak a very colorful English, which is very liberating because you do not really have to think about grammar or tenses, because who cares? As long as you more or less use the right vocab.
Yeah.
We all live by the fact that if I say something and you don't understand, please ask.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I normally find that Europeans are better with their grammar than what the English actually are. I've always found that. I've always found European grammar is spot on, and UK grammar is far from being spot on. Simon says, how's life treating you, bud? Says Trevor saying to Simon. Simon and Trevor's exchanging pleasantries. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool. We're doing these discs at the moment, so what I'm making up, and it looks like I'm going to make about 3 of these here, and they kind of go inside there. So you've got loads of these pins that double up as studs. This is a great idea, Lego, by the way. I've got 33 thumbs up. Come on, folks, let's get up to 35. We can do this. You know you want to. It's a fact. I mean, I'm interested to know as well what you lot out there want to get on day one. Simon's been to the Lego store today. He's not been impressed with what he saw with the New Year's sets, New Year's Chinese sets. I got to admit, this year has been, I don't know, a lot less people are talking about them this year than ever before. That's for sure.
Yeah.
They normally create a bit of a buzz, but I've not seen that yet.
Right. I wonder if it's different when you build it, that you see stuff that you then all of a sudden appreciate. Yeah. But I have to admit, I was really excited when I saw the ice skating area last year.
Yeah.
Because I could vision it in my city.
Well, that's what I felt about the parade this year. But Simon's saying he saw it and he just didn't think much of them. So, Simon, what is it about it that you don't like? Is there anything specifically that you sort of think, yeah, doesn't really float my boat? No. Missing one part. Oh, there it is. I've got it. Oh, an 80s vibe about this one.
You gotta be kidding me.
How you getting on there, Nicole?
I really, really hate it. Now I fixed it, and now I have this piece left.
Oh no!
Ah,
What have you done wrong?
I assembled wrongly. That's the trouble with fixing mistakes. You rip stuff off, and you do not apply it in the right order again.
It's Lego. You're not meant to rip Lego off.
Okay, I shouldn't. I knew.
If anyone should be getting this wrong, it should be me.
Yeah.
There we go. So I've got the second disc on there. Oh, there's a familiar face. It goes, hello, bro. Sitting in a French brasserie in Newport, Rhode Island, having lunch. Everyone, that's my brother. That's my brother, Dave.
Oh.
Who moved from London over to Boston.
That's
his
incredible.
How you doing? Have you got Mum with you, Dave? If Mum's with you, tell her I said hi. Say hi to Steve as well. We've got Monarch out there too. Send him my love, of course. Just in case anyone wondered. We've got Monarch. Everyone's giving out some love to Monarch. He says, I'm looking either at a modular or the blacksmith. I tell you what modular I want to build soon is the one I got down there. It's been down there for months. And that's the Sanctum Sanctorum. I must build that. I've got pretty much most of them to build anyway.
Greg?
Yeah.
Your brother Dave. Single or not?
Oh, he's not single, no. He's been married. I think he's been married about, it's got to be 20 years. It's got to be 20 years. He remarried. Both of us remarried, and he's got to be married for at least 20 years. It's Karen.
Ooh,
say hi to Karen for me if you're out there, Dave. Don't eat too much. This is a big old plate. The size of this plate, look.
That's a nice one.
Yep, it's a good one. Monarch is in the house. Come on, folks. We're one away from 35 thumbs up. Let's do this. He goes, Mummy is here. Mummy. Mummy. He's about 15 years older than I am. He calls her Mummy still. She's our mum. To be fair, she's our mum. He's going, Mummy is here, 2004, married. So there we go. I was close, 18 years.
Congratulations.
I was there. I flew over to Boston for it.
Yeah.
I was in Boston,
yes, you told us.
Yeah. It was a very short stay. Remember, it was very warm. Another brother was there as well.
Guys, I fixed it. I'm all done.
Well done. It's amazing what happens when you follow instructions.
Right.
It's like it just comes together like that. It's amazing. Well done. Anyway, you fixed it. That's the main thing. You fixed it.
Right. One could almost think that someone had a plan when they wrote down the instructions.
Indeed. Indeedy weedy. He goes, here he goes. He goes, Trevor Baker says, I'm 30 years with Kellyanne. This New Year's Eve, Reggie Cray got less time than me. Reggie Cray. That's funny. Talking of which, we just got. I can hear someone just entered the green room. Who will it be? Anyway, I can see his face. That makes a change. Normally, this particular person coming on, folks, is so overexposed. You can't. All you can make out is a mouth and a pair of eyes, and it's just like he's. Well, anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? Is to the M to the N to the R to the K. It is, of course, the wonderful, the rather delicious Minark. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hi, Mark.
Hello.
Oh, Merry belated Christmas.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Merry
Thank
Christmas,
you.
Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas to you both too, and Happy New Year.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I'm tired but good, thank you. Yeah, just got in. So
Hey, have you worked today?
yes.
Oh, dude. How was
Yeah.
it? Was it hell or was it okay?
The former.
Oh.
it's that time of year.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
mayhem
yeah.
aplenty. But yeah, it's good.
Well,
It's
did
good.
you hit the sales yourself too, or did you just kind of just focused on what you were doing?
I went on to have a little bit of a look myself, but spent most of the time sort of sorting out everything that everyone else had decided to ransack.
Oh, did they?
Mm.
It gets quite unpleasant, doesn't it? Everyone's like, bringing back their returns.
yes, especially when something isn't there that someone wants. That's just like it's the worst thing in the world ever, and it's everybody's fault.
Oh, dude. Anyway, well, it's good for you to pop in. Lovely to have you here. Everyone's talking about how long they've been married for. Minark saying he's been with Frankie 16 years now. Where'd the time go? 16 years, yeah. I mean,
Time does fly.
I know Gemma and I have been together nearly 12 years. Imagine that. I was married for nearly 20 years before that. Makes me feel a bit old. Two humble
You're giving away your age there.
I am.
So you got
I got
together.
married-
You got married when you were 1, did you, Greg?
I did. Well, 5 actually. They saying he say Merry Christmas all. Our starters arrived. Time to enjoy. And we're heading to the Vanderbilt Mansions.
Very
That's somewhere in
nice.
Boston, folks, in Kingham. But yeah, but we'll get Nick back on soon, who apparently, Dave, lives around the corner from you. But anyway, we will see. Anyway, good to see you. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your meal. Trevor saying Merry Christmas, Dave. Trevor and Dave, they're from the same generation. I tell you, folks, they really are. Salix, hello there, says Salix. Good to see you. And we've hit 35 thumbs up. Well, you know what that means, folks. If anyone's just tuned in, do us a favor. Let's try and get to 40, shall we? Got to keep the momentum going. Anyway, so what have you been up to then, Mark? Other than slogging your guts out today, what else you been up to, dude? Are you fully recovered now, or are you just kind of like nearly there?
Oh, goodness me. Yeah. So a lot better than I was. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Definitely starting to get my energy levels back again. So starting to be a bit more myself, which is good.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Hmm.
definitely.
That's great.
This I'm trying to think what I've. So I wasn't in. So I didn't work Monday, Boxing Day. So that was good. So I got a bit of a extended Christmas leave of a couple of days. So make the best of it. Yeah, I got some nice Lego presents, Lego Friends. As you can imagine, it's one of those ones where is it a surprise? But yeah, I got some Lego Friends sets, which I'm looking forward to building in the new year. Might as well get them because they're obviously going to retire with the new wave coming in. So,
well, that's it.
But
I mean, Lego Friends is completely refreshed for the new year, isn't it?
It has indeed. So that is, it's kind of revamped. So the old Lego Friends characters haven't disappeared; they've just aged. So they're all grown up now. So this generation is like the next generation. And so they do make ties to them. So the old Lego Friends haven't.
Oh, is he frozen? I think he's frozen, Nicole.
Yeah, I think so too. Unless
you're
he
frozen.
makes a dramatic pause.
That is a dramatic pause. He's definitely frozen. I think it's the bad weather.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's kick him out. I'll bring him back in again, but no, he's gone. He's frozen.
Aww.
Oh, Minot, come back soon. I've kicked him out altogether.
He needs to come back. I need to find out what happens to Friends.
Yeah, well, it's all being revamped. Minark's my go-to Friends dude.
Yeah.
Where are we going? I know Cabbage is having issues with his internet at the moment. We are experiencing quite severe weather over here in the UK at the moment, folks.
Ooh.
Oh, he's back. There he goes. There he is.
Sorry about that.
We thought you are teasing us, like Friends are going to, and I'm not going to tell you.
So yeah, they so the Friends are not going anywhere. So they've Age Generation and they link between the two. So definitely not last you'll see of their Friends range. They're making reappearances. So Mia, one of the original Friends, is actually the mum of one of the new characters. So they're making sure not to get rid of them completely. So it's good though. I think the new range is good. I'm really looking forward to it. Definitely a new wave with helping to deal with some new issues as well, and deal with some modern day things, which is good.
Yeah.
So
okay, so do you think there's like Friends are kind of in some ways more sociably in touch with the fandom, the Lego fandom?
Yeah, absolutely, and I certainly think that's the direction they're going in. So this year they've expanded the range from 5 friends. So we've got a whole host more. I think it's 8 in total, might even be more than 8. But they've you now have both male and female main characters as well, and we're also getting the first set that has all male mini dolls, which is the first one.
That's interesting.
So they're definitely leaning more into the equality between male and female identifying dolls. So that's really good. They're also the characters themselves. You've got a content creator. So they're kind of bringing themselves into modern day. So
yeah,
you've got them dealing with issues. So you've got the characters dealing with anxiety. You've got so that's one of the big things that they're going to be bringing up and talking about quite a lot is not always the things that are visible, but things that are also invisible as well. So it's definitely going to be good.
That's interesting because that means Friends in some respects are not necessarily, even though they're aimed at the younger generation of Legoers, so to speak, AFOLs, whatever you want to call them, fans of Lego. They also, it kind of almost jumps over minifigures as well and becomes a bit more adult orientated.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that certainly in the last couple of years, I think that mini dolls and kind of the Friends line has got some sort of adult fan recognition as well. There's a few content creators, some of which we know, some of which we don't know personally, but are out there, and they focus most of their content is all on mini dolls and Lego Friends. So it definitely has a presence in the AFOL community, which is awesome. But I think as well as if they're focusing on the young teens and the the youngsters that are approaching teenager years, kind of helping to address those issues that probably they're feeling and don't understand what they are, and kind of bringing them into the light and talking about them so that they don't have to feel as if it's something that is not able to be expressed or understood. So it's really interesting. I'd be definitely intrigued to see what direction it's going to go into, but we are definitely seeing a more diverse range of characters, so yeah, it's definitely taken a direction, so it'd be fun to see what's going to happen with it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Definitely.
Interesting. And are you happy with the direction that it's going in?
Yeah, I think it's really good. I mean, the expressions of the faces have also changed as well. So they've they've changed the look. So the facial characters, the characteristics have changed. So some of them are a little more exaggerated, but they're taken away from just the standard smiley face. So much like Lego minifigures had the standard 2 dots and a smile, mini dolls have had. Obviously, they have very exaggerated kind of human features with eyelashes, etc. But they tend to always be smiling or have like a very kind of mute smile. But only very recently have we seen characters take a more expressive approach in terms of their facial expressions. So we're kind of going in the same way that minifigures went as mini dolls. So that's fun. So I'm interested to see where that goes. But yeah, seeing a lot of changes in the expressions on their faces is going to be really cool, because then ultimately we have to remember that the Friends line and Lego, you know, whilst us A-foals and T-foals love it, the demographic that they're aiming towards is still the younger generations. And so if they're able to identify with these mini dolls a bit better, then that can only be a good thing.
Right. Yeah, no, I think so as well. But I think that puts Friends in a funny position, because
it does. Yeah, absolutely.
I think they're almost being, you've got like minifigures here and all the sets that are represented in them. That's Star Wars, Monkey Kid, City, and so forth. And in here you've got Friends. Yeah. And here you've got Friends as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
It's really interesting. And obviously with the Lego Movie 2, they had them together coexisting. You know, you had the mini dolls and the minifigures coexisting. And I know that was, you know, essentially that was a risk that Lego took, because you're taking two very different models of what Lego have and putting them together, and then kind of seeing what comes of it, and showing that they can kind of coexist. You know, and it isn't gonna, having a mini doll in your city isn't gonna, you know, pollute your city and make it you know, make it
what's more polluting, having a Kobe minifigure in your city?
Oh god, Kobe, without a shadow of a doubt. Kobe minifigures, if we can call them that, look dead in the eyes. They look awful.
They'd be in the hospital, they'd be in a Bacta tank or something, wouldn't they?
Yeah, exactly. You'll go to, like, there'd be a back wing of a hospital, and it'll just be a dark room, and then there'd just be this Kobe minifigure just laying in this dark room. It's just like, yeah, we don't talk about this one over here.
Yeah, he's from another series or something.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, man.
It's
maybe,
good,
yeah, maybe it's like Star Trek. Have you seen the episode with the Triples, where they meet? Where they meet the Klingons, and they realize, okay, Klingons did not always look like Klingons.
Oh no, hold on a minute. You're talking about, was it the Next Generation or Deep Space Nine?
No, Deep Space Nine, right?
Yeah, Deep Space Nine. They went back and they used the footage from Trouble with Triples, and then they did the thing with that. That was really well done. That was. But they looked at Worf, and then they looked at how Klingons were represented in the 60s, and they were like, he said, yeah, it's a long story, we won't go into that.
It's always risky, isn't it, when you take something that's known for a fair few years and then try and deep dive and explain it. It's like you've got the classic die-hard fans of the beginning that are going to be like, don't touch it, leave it as it is, don't mess with it. And then the new one's like, but we want to know more about this, we want to see it explored. It's always a risk, isn't it?
Yeah. there's the lore with everything, isn't there?
Absolutely. And you when you watch a program and you get to know characters, you like to see those characters as they are. You don't want someone to dissect them and then all of a sudden everything you knew about them is completely changed.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Bye, Trevor.
Let's Trevor off.
Good
Right, gonna
night.
lurk. It's dinner time. Wish me luck. Oh, Trevor. I'll be having my dinner straight after this. I'm still streaming for another hour and a half, folks. I thought I'd give this 4 hours today. Try and see how much of it. There's so much of it. 6,500 pieces. Actually, I think it's 6-7. If I'm right in saying.
So how far have you got so far?
I've done bags. I think I've done about 3, 4, and 5, and 1.
Wow.
So this is bag 2 that I'm on at the moment.
So go
Built
on.
the feet.
I was going to say, are you building the feet right now?
No, I've built the feet. I'm doing the hips and the shoulders section now. This is what I've built which isn't bad actually, in an hour and a half. I built that.
That's not bad. So lots and lots of technique. I'm going to guess it needs it because of the strength of the thing. It's got to hold a lot of pieces.
Right.
I'm just building something at the moment that's just got a lot of I don't know really
Plates?
detail about it. Yeah, there's got a lot of detail.
Yeah.
Everything's so well detailed.
Mm.
Right. Greg, can you show us again what you had built?
The feet.
Yeah, no. The what you built in the
time you and I have been streaming, I've built this.
Is it me or does it look like Santa Claus?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It does look like a sleigh. Just pop him in it, and then that's it.
It does actually. Yeah, you're right. With the back like that, yeah, it's cool. That's a good shot. That is.
There's definitely some good parts. I've not seen in light bush grey, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gemma's like, oh, I think I prefer the inside of it. And I said, why is that? She goes, it's really colourful. She goes, the outside, it's just grey. I said, actually, it's dark bluish grey. And then she just rolled her eyes at me. What can I say? But yeah.
You're definitely going to have an expansive parts collection if you ever choose to take it apart, Greg.
Oh, dude, I'm never taking this apart. Don't worry about that. This is one of those. The one I will take apart, and I might live stream that, is taking apart my custom one, because that will probably turn into one day a custom TIE bomber or something like that. Because, like I said earlier on, the TIE bomber is my favourite TIE fighter. I don't know what I think. I think I just like the 2 tubes. I think I like it because of that. But yeah. Anything outside of Friends are you thinking of getting maybe on
so
the new year, mate?
No surprise, the modular. I'm just waiting and hoping.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm hoping.
Cool.
Yeah. So as we discussed when I was on last, the modular is definitely something I'm looking forward to. Although the sign, no, I made that decision. Jazz Club sign, nah, mine's not going to have that. I'll try and find another way to utilize it. But
yeah, well, you definitely make it better. Like, it definitely needs improving. That's for sure.
And so I'm definitely going to get that. Obviously, we have new waves coming in Monkey Kid, so always up for getting new Monkey Kid stuff. So
it's the last ever wave, isn't it? It's that's it. Monkey Kid.
It's one of those ones where you can really never say never with any wave at all. Like it's always kind of does anything really have an end? Because Lego kind of makes subtle hints and brings things back all the time. So.
Oh yeah, look at Blacktron.
Yeah,
that's technically never ended.
Yeah,
that's been going for the last 30 years as soon as this new one comes out.
And it'd be interesting because if Monkey Kid is such an awesome wave, and that has a lot to do with the anime that goes alongside it as well, which kind of helps to flesh the characters out. Same with Ninjago. You think of the Ninjago, the Ninjago episodes; those complement the waves really well, just like Monkey Kid does. But Monkey Kid is that kind of animation style is very, very kind of almost Japanese anime style. So the approach they took there was, you know, it was a risk, but it's a good risk. It's very it really does help, and it's very comedic as well. And I think that's what Lego does really well with these, is they do the cheese and the comedy, and it kind of solidifies the characters, and so you invest in them a lot more. But yeah, Monkey Kiss sets are just amazing, and you know, City of Lanterns is just a stunning set, and then you know, all the other ones that we've got as well.
Simon's been to the Lego store today. He said he wasn't that impressed with this year's Chinese New Year set. What you got any thoughts?
So this year was the first year I wasn't overly excited for it either, just because I think that we've been spoiled. Like, if you remember, Greg, way back when the Spring Lantern Festival came out, we actually ordered it exactly the same time, because you stayed up, and I think we ordered it exact the same moment. And my one got delayed by weeks and weeks and weeks.
Oh, yeah,
and so
it was terrible last
year.
year.
It was awful. But that was my first one that I got, and since then I've got the Story of Nian set. I've got City of Lanterns, Story of Nian. I've got the multi-part one that comes in like 6 parts. I've got that one. Yeah. But I've not built any of them because I want to keep them for my city and kind of build them and enjoy them. But I bought every one that came out. So I've got like 4 or 5 of them. But this year I'm just not that fussed about the parade one. I really don't.
Really? I'm gonna wait. I might get that on double VIP points. The main reason I want that is because of the Spaceman thing on that.
Yeah, well, absolutely, because you can complete your Spaceman finally, can't you? Because it releases, is it the canisters, the air canisters, and the
helmet,
and the helmet? Yeah,
that's very
yeah.
Very
so,
cool. What is very, very cool, Minark, is that King Oldendorf has given us 5 solid stars. Just don't forget, everyone. Greg loves Super Chat. Do it to keep Greg shine brighter than Minark. It does make a nice change, actually. We can see Minark's features. It's something we don't get a lot. But anyway, maybe he's done what Trump suggested that time, where we shine something so bright through his body it burns COVID away. I don't know. That was a thing. Do you remember when Trump was saying that? And he had his health secretary sitting there looking at him, going, "For the love of God, please shut up." I remember that. There was a time. I think Minark's frozen again. He's gone again. I'm going to leave it there. Oh no, he's there. He's still there. He's still there.
It's having temperamental issues. If it carries on, mate, I might have to drop just because I think we're having a bit of a spat here. But
I think we are. I can't believe I'm hanging in there. It's so windy around me. But
yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
Considering this is an AT-AT stream, KO, detached cable. Cable? Detached!
Detached cable! Cable detached!
Voila. And supersonically, because he's a bit like a supersonic scientist, Chris Chalice says, "Welcome to Jazz Club." Nice. And he's given us a big fat £1 as well. I do appreciate that, Mr. Chalice. What one can I have for Mr. Chalice? I haven't done a Mr. Chalice one for ages, actually. Do you know what, Mr. Chalice? Let's have a little bit of autopilot action, shall we? Autopilot coming up just for you, Mr. Chalice.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Boy, if only you had an automatic pilot like that, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Thank you for that, KO. Thank you for that, Mr. Chalice. Chris, I'm going to be at the Lego store on the 1st at Blue Water. Let me know if you're going to go that day as well, because there's a few of us meeting up that day. You good to see. We'll be there very early though. Just an FYI.
So what are you planning, or are you keeping it secret for a haul video?
No, because I think I can tell people here what my Lego haul's going to be. Hopefully they'll forget and still watch the video. Innit? I do my haul videos now. Mostly I just do them as a short. Like that seems to work out quite well. People seem to like the format of that. So I'm sorry, I'm trying to eat with a full mouth here. I've nicked some gums. So I was like, God, these are really flavorsome. They're like Haribo. Anyway, I can talk now. So yeah, that's why I like doing them. Then they're kind of I do a nice long video and I can just quick eat something.
Shovel them in.
Yeah. I'll do that one day and I'll suffocate myself. But there we go.
Just come back and you're just like.
Dude, I've done it before. I nearly died last year when I ate something like it went down the wrong hole. I was like, oh my God. But anyway, that's a story for another time. That's one for the members. That one. But yeah. Oh, there we go. Sorry, did you see that? The piece just clips off. What am I going to get? Okay, Jazz Club straight away. Get the Jazz Club. You get the Blacktron Club. The Blacktron Club.
I mean, there's a mock waiting to happen.
There is the Blacktron Club. What do you reckon of that one, folks? The Blacktron Club. You heard it here first. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the Jazz Club. 100%. That's day one, and I'm also going to get the recycle bin. You know
I love that one. Yes,
dude.
Yeah,
like,
it's so good, isn't it? It's just
it's one of those ones that no, I don't think anyone from land would ever do it, ever review it. Because I want to review that, and I want to review the little electric car as well that's coming out. It's like a 10-pounder.
Yeah,
it is.
They're so cool. I love them, and for a city. Because I tuned in a little bit earlier, but it was a sketchy connection on the bus ride home. So I did hear you talking about earlier with Nicole that you're looking to really focus or hammer in next year on getting your city started. So that's really going to be great, just to have those kind of at the side ready to go. So then you've got things that you can add to the city straight away.
That's it, because it's all very good starting a city. It's like you want stuff to put in it. So
yeah, you've got to have stuff to put in it. You can't just have just a building or two. You want to create a scene and have something.
Exactly. The build and get the building started off on Mills plates and all that good stuff.
And you've committed, have you, to Mills plates straight away?
Yeah, I've only built 1, 2, 3, 70 square down there, 4, 5. I've only built 5 modulars, so it's not a big deal with having to sort of convert them. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go Mills, and I'm gonna mess around with the train track and stuff like that because I want a train track going around it because those streams have been really popular this year.
People love trains. People love the whole animated cities and cities. If you think of Johanna and everyone and Shy, everyone who likes their city, it's or has some kind of animation or things happening in a city, it just helps bring it to life. So
it does. It really does, mate. Honestly.
I mean, I haven't invested in a train yet, just because the space that I've allocated for the city might not be able to take a train, but that's definitely not to say that I won't in the future, because I just love the same thing, the animated style. But I'm thinking of with my city, because like you, next year is really sort of hammering into the city building, because I've got so many things to go into a city that I've created and made over the last year, but I didn't have the space to do it. So I don't have an infinite amount of space, of course, but I'm dedicating a space to it just so that I can actually display them. And I'm thinking of doing, because essentially the original city plan would have been the size of one of the IKEA tabletops. So kind of, it's not huge. But I've now got my city will, and Gaz has said Monarchopolis, I think we're going to call it. It's kind of like a shelving city. It's on top of a 4x4 Kallax unit. Which is quite vast. It's going to be, but I want to have it start there and then have it go above on shelves above and have like a shelf city almost, but have it kind of graduated.
That sounds good.
Yeah, so I think the different levels add some visual interest. So I want to create winding hills leading to them. So I want to create ways that minifigures and mini dolls can, because I'm going to have both in the city. I'm going to have them coexist. and have them be able to get to these shelves. You know, whether it is, you know, just a staircase going up, or whether it's a graduated, you know, brick built slope to get to them. I want it to be kind of, I want there to be a way to get from one to another. So then it adds a little more realism.
That's incredible.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's my plan.
Yeah. Wow. Oh.
Well, and it's good to have a plan as well. You definitely need a plan when it comes to doing a city and stuff like that. So, and the name is Minarkopolis.
Minarkopolis, yeah. That was coined by Gaz, and I just said that's what I'm going to be calling it.
Yeah.
Very cool. It's a great name. Great name.
Yeah,
Nice one,
so
guys.
that's the term for it. So it's going to be really cool, and I'm looking to utilize both realism and fantasy elements in there as well. So you know, Monkey Kid will feature in it. The City of Lanterns will feature in it. The Chinese New Year sets will feature in it. The modulars will feature in it. The Lego Friends sets, the box that I've built. You know, parades of shops and parades of restaurants. There's going to be like food quarters and districts and market stalls and everything. And then it's just going to have a central road along the front edge of it. So then I can put vehicles and everything in it. But the main kind of focus is going to be on the buildings and the activities going on around it.
Yeah. Very cool. That
Sounds very, very a busy city, which is what you want.
Yeah, absolutely. And because this is a rental, this isn't owned by us yet. I have to be very careful. The kind of rent agreement that we've got in place means I can do no drilling into walls or anything. So until I have a year's on my rent, then I'm able to make amendments to the walls. But for the moment, all I've got is the ability to attach things to the wall with commands, attachments, and Velcro, and that's it. So it's going to be a very one-level city for a few months, but the future plan is to take it up onto different levels, definitely.
Yeah. That's incredible.
That's the plan.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. And what do you lot out there think of the name of it? I think it's a very cool name. We've got BFAB out there at the moment. Hey, BFAB.
Hey, BFAB.
I see you back in here again. We've got BFAB. Lots of love out there for here. Watch your BFAB. It says Simon. Watch your Simon and that. Lovely to see you, mate. Happy New Year. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. So why do you fancy doing a city now? Why do you want to do it? Is it because it's going to be somewhere that you can use as a focal point, a way of kind of almost justifying what you buy, and helps you justify leaving stuff out at the same time as well?
So for me, it's two things. One, it's kind of utilizing. Hey, Kevin. It's definitely utilizing two things really. One is to take some of the sets that I built and actually give them and it's like weird as it sounds, give it a reason to exist somewhere. So rather than just have it on the shelf, I want it to have a point to be in there. So everything I've built has an end goal in mind, an end focus. So you know, all the kind of modular remodel builds that I've done, I've got in mind where they're to go in this kind of concept of a city. So I'm quite fortunate that one of my kind of skill sets that I have is the ability to visualize what my end plan is going to look like, to the point where I've already positioned them all where they're going to be. I already know where everything's going to be situated, and when I build something, I already know where it's going to go. So I'm able to build to a scale and to a kind of design that's going to fit in well with that. So I've always planned it, but the previous house and the previous room I was in didn't lend itself well space-wise to it, just because of the shape of the room. So, and we knew that at the time I really wanted to commit to it, that I wasn't going to be there long enough to be able to, you know, put a huge commitment in place for it. So obviously investing in a city now where I've got the option, if I want to long term, to have it here, I can do so. And I just thought, when building all these buildings, I may as well do something with them. If I'm going to put them on a shelf, I may as well make that shelf a city and give it some character. And so the small sets for me, like the little vehicles and the recycling truck and everything, those I love because I can already see them in a city as well, as much as the modular buildings.
Well, a city needs to have them, doesn't it? So
it needs to have character. I mean, you've got these minifigures that are so expressive, and these mini dolls that have so many different expressions, and you know, to be able to display them. There's some fantastic, you know, minifigure displays on walls, and you know, people have got some incredible displays, and they're just, you know, inspiring, and you know, just I get taken back by some of them. It's just how amazing they look. But for me, I want mine to actually be featuring in part of, like, I want my city to almost be like my Lego art display. This is what I want, and so I want them all to be intertwined. And I'd love, you know, I want people to be able to look in and go, oh, there's series such and such figure, and you know, there's Mia, there she is, and you know, there's this character and there's this character. Actually give them a reason to be where they are. That's really the first one. And the second one is, you know, as you know, I'm on Twitch. You know, I'm active on Twitch more than I am on YouTube. But that doesn't mean that I've forgotten YouTube or left YouTube behind. On the contrary, I'm always constantly thinking of ways to kind of bring what I'm doing, because I know that people love that and people enjoy to kind of see things in progress. And I could do a live stream of it happening on Twitch, of course, and people that are there at that moment can enjoy it. But for those that don't go on Twitch, or for those that aren't there at that time, I want, you know, my other Lego friends to be able to see this city progress, because I enjoy watching those types of videos. So I want to be able to show what's happening with mine. And yes, Kevin, Liz is most definitely there in several places. There'll be hundreds of Liz's around.
Is that Liz as in lizards, or Liz as in
Liz is a micro doll in Friends. It all started back when so it's a thing. Liz is a little micro doll. It's Andrea's younger sister. And when Liz came out, she was just the most adorable mini doll, and just sort of fell in love with this little tiny character. And she did not get as much love from the Friends theme as she deserved. Because in the animated series, she was a lot older, and she had a huge character. But she was just this little tiny micro doll figure that had no articulation.
Really?
And she was just put in, Andrea's house was the one set she came in, and 2 poly bags. That was it. And then later on in the wave, she got another set that she was in, but she just didn't get enough love. Poor Liz just didn't get enough love. And there's this character, and they've just, you know, done her wrong with putting her in just one set at the very beginning for the longest time. So, you know, I kind of fell in love with this little character, and it just become a thing. So, you know, on Twitch, I have my kind of channel currency is Liz Bits, and it's literally a Liz's head that I've made.
Liz Bits.
Yeah.
So I like that. That's a good name for it, right?
Yeah, thank you. It kind of turned into a, you know, almost like a part of my identity and channel and things on Twitch. So, yeah, I do kind of like the Liz character. I think that there was a lot of opportunity there, and I hope that her older self is featured in the new wave as well. Because as I said, the new wave doesn't kind of get rid of the characters. They've just all grown up, and they're all leading adult lives. So Liz is somewhere in this universe. So it'd be awesome to bring her back in a different capacity, and give her the love she deserved. I mean, there are some, you know, you think about Lego thieves, you think of Lego characters they bring in, and they just don't give them. You could turn her head. Yeah, that's about all the
that's all the dexterity you need, isn't it?
Yeah, you could just turn her head round, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like
she's possessed.
just a slow turn. But we see. But yeah, that's the main reason. The main reason I'm starting to do it now, just because, you know, I take a lot of inspiration from our friends in the community, and you know what people have already created. It's very inspiring to kind of look at what they've done and take inspiration from that, but also have something that is uniquely mine. Like, you know, I'm not afraid to use color in my city, and I'm not afraid to have buildings in, you know, garish colors to some. I don't mind that at all. So for me, it's a case of, you know, I look at.
We're gonna have to do a night out in Brighton or something like that, you and me. I reckon.
Yeah. Well, you know, you name it, and I'll be there, mate. That'll be good fun.
Sweet, yeah, definitely.
But yeah, it's just going to be great fun, and I think as well, you know, Lego is very expressive of color, and
oh yeah, I mean that new jazz set.
Yeah,
like if you said that was the new Friends set,
yeah, absolutely,
people would totally buy it. Like
yeah.
if you took the minifigures out of that and said this is a new Friends set coming out, people wouldn't say nothing about it because it is quite garish, the yellow on the side. My only beef with that set is that nowhere does it say it's a pizzeria.
No, it's interpreted, isn't it? You've got the awning in the red, yellow, red, white, and green, and it's a case of that is your, you know, that's your pizzeria. Good luck, you know. If you don't know what it is, tough, because the only sign you've got is it's a barber's sign, is it not? With the 1932.
Oh no, it's a tailor's. It's a tailor's.
I beg your pardon.
The tailor's. He's got one room. He's got one room.
Yeah, and he gets a sign when the pizzeria is nothing.
He's got the upstairs greenhouse, and he's got the downstairs.
But how did it start? But how did the pizza start? Because it is the jazz club. It would be strange if if the set would be called Jazz Club, and there wouldn't be a jazz club sign, and then I would understand. But where? There is a pizza place, but it never said that it is called pizza place.
No. The overall set is it's a jazz club, and that's totally cool. But what they need to have in my thing is it needs somewhere to say pizza. The pizza, put it this way, right? They put a sign there for the tailors, and the tailors is one room. The pizzeria is the roof, the greenhouse. That's where the chef gets his ingredients from, and I think it's like 2 rooms downstairs, and it's part of the jazz club as well. But because it does takeaways, there needs to be a bit of signage out there with a name for it.
I wonder, because obviously we know that modulars, and I mean this year may prove us wrong, but you know, my understanding is apart from the cinema, all sets from a certain point have all been prints, and you know, you don't have stickers to worry about. It's all prints, and I'm wondering whether they reached a threshold of how many printed elements they can have, and as a result, maybe because they reached their quota, they figured the awning might be distinguishable enough for us to be able to go, well, to the untrained eye, they're going to look at that and go, you know, the Italian colours, it's probably going to be a pizzeria of some sort. Yeah. And maybe that's the approach they took. Well, I don't know.
I mean, it's obvious what it is, but equally, it's not got a sign. Yet the tailors, I mean, the amount of people that got those boxes, they're looking at it. They're looking at it in front of them, and they didn't even spot that there was a like when they were saying, "Oh, Lego sent me this." But none of them spotted that there's a tailor's there. They all said there's a pizza. There's a sign there saying there's a tailor's, but they didn't see that. They just saw the big pizza box, the big pizza building. And I just thought, this is so weird. Why is no one picking up on them being tailors there?
The sign for it comes with a gift with purchase.
You get a little add-on set that comes with the pizza van and the takeaway sign.
It's not even looking like we're going to get that now, is it? It's looking like we're going to get the Blacktron set, and also there's this. And again, I only saw it today, but it is revealed is this other gift we purchased. There's this house, very colourful looking house. I can't tell you what it's called or anything, folks, because it's only revealed today, and I haven't read anything about it.
I haven't seen it. I'll have to look into that, definitely. But yeah, Kevin makes a good point. We've had so many pizza prints and stickers that maybe they're leaving it up to us to interpret what it's going to look like, maybe. But I mean, that is a little bit.
Oh, that's lazy. That's lazy.
I was going to say it's a little bit.
Don't give them excuses, Kevin.
Yeah, but I think that it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, when you look at the pizzerias that we've had in Lego Friends, and Jonathan makes a good example in the comments, we've had them before, so maybe incorporating those element pieces, if you have the set, would be easy enough. But it's, as you said again, it's like if you put yourself in the mind of a new Lego city builder, and this might be their first modular that they're building, you know, they've seen this set and they're like, I'm gonna definitely want to build this new set, and it's suddenly you've got, you know, a building that. But at the same time, you know, it's one of those ones where if you chose to make it a set that doesn't have a pizzeria and change that building, you could easily do that by taking the awning away and change the interior. You could make it something completely different.
I've got the perfect set over there, which, damn, I should use that actually for my Lego haul. I'm gonna have to do that. Maybe I should do it on New Year's Day. Yeah, let's say anyway. But anyway, it's very complimentary to the.
I think I know what set you mean, and it was one of the first ones that I bought as well. And I think we've got the similar mindset. If it's the thing I think it is, I think you're referring to.
We can talk afterwards. We can talk afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think I'm on your wavelength, and I think I've already come up with the same plan.
Yeah. But I tell you what, right? I think I got. There's only put it this way. There was only a few left in England that were sealed, and it's not an expensive set. It wasn't an expensive set at all.
No, but it was, as soon as it came out, it was one of the first sets that I bought and built. As soon as it came out, I was just like, "This is so quirky. I love it." Yeah,
definitely. Oh, I tell you, talking of quirky, the one set I really do like that I might get on New Year's is that Slush Puppy one. It's kind of like a slushy set. It's a van. It's a van.
The Lego Friend. That's the Friends one. Is that the one you're referring to? Yeah, that's one of the Friends releases. The slushy van.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's a good set.
Yeah. The Lego Friends sets, the new generation Lego Friends sets, they're incredible. Like and I like the fact as well that they've not stuck with traditional Lego Friends colors of old. And what's been really awesome is leading up to the last few waves of Lego Friends, they really have ventured away from the Lego Friends colors of old, and they've gone more traditional colors, which is awesome because it's kind of not your standard Lego Friends colors, but it still is identifiable as Lego Friends. But yeah, that slushy will complement so many of the trucks. Definitely.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's such a cool set.
So what I'm trying to do is just put this on there, but it's not super obvious where exactly. I'm going to go for that being something like there.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Kevin and Gaz say about the van. Yeah, it's the
yeah, no, go on. Tell us what they said about the van.
The van itself, the slushy van, was one of the first sets designed by Aaron, since he joined the Lego group.
Aaron
from Lego Masters.
Okay, all right. Oh, but so talking to Lego Masters, did you? And slightly changing the subject, only slightly. Did you watch the UK one?
I haven't watched it yet. It's on my to watch list. I didn't get to watch it. Yeah, no, I know it's a bit belated Christmas to watch it, but I'm definitely going to watch the one. I saw who they had on it. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to give it some. Oh,
it was quite good fun. Like it's not deep. It doesn't go deep or anything like
that.
No. But then it's Lego, so it shouldn't do anyway. But it was. I thought it was quite good fun, and it was really well done. Oh my god!
And it's nice to have something. It's nice to have something come back to the UK, because I think again last time I was on, we discussed it, didn't we? Lego Masters UK was kind of, you know, we ended up having 2 seasons, and I think that we were kind of like the guinea pig, weren't we, as to how the format was going to work. And you know, everyone that was on there, you know, it was predominantly at the very beginning, it was predominantly aimed at a younger kind of building age range. And you know, we saw some you know, young adults building. Later on down the line, we had, you know, some parent and child combinations building together, and it's awesome. I mean, you know, it's anytime we see people enjoying and loving building with Lego is awesome. But kind of looking at that and seeing how America and Australia and all other seasons around the world have taken it and just launched it into, you know, something completely different to where it started. And the fact we got it prime time, Channel 4 prime time.
Yeah, New Year,
just
Christmas Eve at 7:25.
You know, a really big prime spot for.
And brilliant, because you had that, and then you had Bake Off on after it. So
exactly. And when would you think that Lego took the prime slot off of Bake Off?
Yeah, that is
just yeah. But it's awesome. It's I listened to podcasts of there's official Lego podcasts. I don't know if you've listened to them. If not, I highly recommend anyone to take a listen to them. They don't go too much in depth, but they're really good. You can get them on all your normal platforms, and they're sort of sometimes 20 minutes or so, and they go into depth and talk about different things. And one of the podcasts talked about kind of when Lego realized and took seriously. I mean, you know, this is all interpretive to what they were discussing, whether we agree or disagree with it, and took serious the AFOL community and started to really take seriously that actually, you know, adults getting back into it or never leaving the hobby, and really taking Lego seriously, you know, essentially contributed quite heavily to Lego being able to survive. It's, you know, the point of where it was going very downhill and losing, you know, a lot of income. So, and
well, I mean, luckily for Lego, they sorted out some licensing deals, didn't they, and come up with some good stuff themselves. Some people might argue Bionicle saved them, but
and that's the thing, and that's why we say interpretive, don't we? We kind of go, you know, there's different viewpoints on it, and everyone has a viewpoint, and you know, they're all valid viewpoints. But it is interesting to kind of see how over the last couple of years the AFOL community has had a big kind of impact onto what direction Lego's going into. You think of the modulars and you think of the Creator Expert line, you think of the Icons line it's now come from, and you think of how many sets come out, and you know, touching very briefly on LAN, because I think that, you know, all content creators have the ability to feed in, and kind of Lego can see from multiple different angles if they want to. LAN is just a very small proportion of media I'm sure they're watching, but it's really good to kind of see that, you know, we've got lots and lots of sets aimed towards the adult builders and the more complex builds. You know, we've gone away from something that might have been interpreted as a young build into something like what you're building. If you think about the age range for this and the complexity to this build, and the complexity of Technic pins and elements and plate placements and all sorts of angles that you're going at, that's not something that you can ideally give to a younger
no. And sometimes you get stuff like this where it's actually trying to get that bar there on there. For some reason, it just doesn't want to go. But you kind of got to work it in there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's it. And it looks really, really. It looks complex, but at the same time, it's rewarding because you can see it all come together, and you can kind of see that the shape of it's coming together, and that you know, you're adding strength to it, and those pins and those connections, albeit that they're a bit kind of special.
You just got to think.
Good. Yeah, it's good. Take care, Kevin, mate. It's awesome to see you as always. Buddy.
Is he off? He goes, Kevin says, I'm bored toys. Kevin, we'll have to have you back on a London Calling one Friday. I still do you know what? I'm going to show it for the sheer hell of the fact that Kevin's out.
I know what you're going to show.
Shall I show it?
Good.
Shall I show it?
Yes.
Shall I show it?
Yes.
Kevin, this is for you, folks. This is an outro that I'll always keep on here
so much,
just in case. And I even used it recently. But anyway, folks, check out this little bit of vid.
It's about all the time we have. So everyone out there, each and every one of you out there, blah 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 blah, and Lego is a wonderful thing, and each and every one of you lot are too. See you next week then. Bye.
Oh my god.
And that was that. That's pretty cool, wasn't it?
I love it. I love it.
gonna use
Every
that
time.
Yeah, I'm going to use that this Friday, actually, because it's got the
Yeah,
new,
it's
Happy New Year
perfect.
on it.
Yeah. And just
Happy
seeing
New
that,
Year, everyone.
it's seeing that space as well. Obviously, you know, I love and adore Kevin over on Twitch. You know, we're all over on Twitch, and seeing that space there, and it must be for Kevin to see it as well, mate. Had to see Kevin's space in that video and how much it has just completely and utterly changed. It's just those tiny little snapshots. It's just awesome. But that is always going to be a highlight for me. It's just brilliant. I love it.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite believe what I was watching when I watched it. I was like, oh my god, this is insane. But 100% loved it. So I was like, dude, that's that. I used it last year for Happy New Year. I'll use it this Friday as well.
It was just brilliant, and it was all interpreted, because I was in the chat when it happened, just in stitches, of course, but it was interpreted. Like, there wasn't any pre-thing for it. I remember that Kevin and Brad just went for it, and I think that it's just brilliant. Like, the whole thing is just 10 out of 10. And the fact you've still got it is amazing.
Oh, dude, I'll always have that on there. That it is. And I actually, do you know what? I had to use that probably about a month ago. I for some reason, I lost my outro. And I was like, well, I've got that on there. And again, it wished everyone a Happy New Year, but who cares?
Yeah, who cares? I wish anyone a Happy New Year, whatever time of the year it is. It's going to be a new year at some point.
Exactly. At some point, there always is going to be a new
year. Exactly.
It's a new year for someone. But yeah, so that was it was just a really nice thing to do, and yeah, totally loved it. And yeah, it was just a really nice thing to do, and yeah, it's one of those things that will always stay with me. And you can catch I'm Bored Toys on Twitch, folks, because that's what it's all about.
Indeed. Mm-hmm.
You can indeed do. So, where am I going with this? Still got another. How are we doing time wise, anyway? Yeah, we'll get this done. We'll get this done. I'm not going to do 4 bags, that's for sure. I thought I was going to do 4 bags today. This is the second bag. This is the second one. I can't believe this. I thought I would have had this done and dusted by now.
How many bags does it have in total?
Oh, dude, it's got a lot. Like, bag 1 was really like 5 bags, and you're looking like 500 to 1,000 pieces in each bag as well. So the first 4 bags, I pre-sorted out, and that took an hour to do that straight away. So I'm looking at bag 3. I'm thinking, well, could I knock that out in half an hour? Probably not. But some of this I'm building. I mean, I've built the feet anyway off stream, and it's one of those ones. If I run out of time before the new year, because ideally I wanted to build this, have this done and dusted by the before the new year kicked off. But in between that, do you know what? I'll just do some streams in January or something like that.
Yeah.
Sort of building the head, doing the paneling and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
But yeah, otherwise I can't do like 6 streams with this set, so they'll just die of boredom. Really, you know? And it's hard work as well. It's hard work making sure you're doing this, and this is the technique part of it as well. But there will be like, I'll do the very least, if I only do one more stream of this, right? Because you'll see it forming behind me, because that's where it's going to go. It will be a case of I'll do the head, whatever the next one is. There will be at least one more stream building this, and it'll be the head and maybe the paneling. I'll do that, and I can always do that on a Saturday or something like that, where I can just sort of start at 4 or something like that and just go on until it's done and put it all together, and I'll be like, yeah, there we go, there's the AT-AT. Now I can get on with the rest of my life after that, because that was the problem with the Falcon. I started the Falcon, and yeah, that took me 9 months to do, but I didn't do anything on it for for 7 months.
Mm.
Well, actually, I didn't do anything on it. I started off, I had about 3 days building loads on it. And then I just literally put it on a coffee table, put it in the corner of the house, put a rug over it. That was it. I forgot about it for the rest of the year.
And it's interesting because obviously these sets, as you've said, and you raise a good point, that they take a lot of dedication and a lot of time to build them. So if you've got like dedicated time that you can set aside to build them, that's amazing. But most of us are just building portions of it in little tiny pockets of time that we've got. The other thing as well, Greg, is how are you going to show because at some point it's all going to have to connect. How the heck are you going to show that on your camera? Because you wouldn't be able to use your camera that you're using to build with.
I'll use what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the table and I'll set another camera up on that, so then you can see me putting it all together at the end.
Okay. And have the train run around and around as it's going.
Yeah, we could have like a train
to bring the views.
Train versus AT-AT.
Yes.
How about that?
Yeah,
would anyone
absolutely.
be interested in that? I don't know. That might take a few.
If there's a risk your AT-AT will fall over, people will be here.
That might require some serious amounts of super.
I was going to say you'd need some force from the train to tip the AT-AT over.
That's it, because boy, if that falls over, that they go nowhere but down.
I was going to say we'll have to put it as an 18+ stream because I can't imagine that the reaction to that will be anything short of
X-rated.
Yeah.
Now talking
maybe
of
a members only stream that's never to be shown.
Yes, that'll get me some more members, maybe. You know, I'll do anything to drive up figures. What can I say? I'm only joking, folks. But so seriously, if you did want to have some fun, then join. Mark, you've been a member now for. It must be coming up to a year.
I was the OG, one of the OG members. Before you even told us, we had a sneaky little few people say Greg's membership's live join, and so we joined before you even announced it, if you remember. Yeah. But no, in all seriousness, like, you know, it's all about supporting the community and to have a monthly get together, which is what we do if those watching are considering it at all. As a member of you know, London Call-In, London Bridge Bricks community, we have a members stream once a month. Mostly, obviously, depending on if we can, but I think we've done it most months.
I've done 9 out of 12 months. And that's not including this month because this month isn't even over yet. But we've
and there's in addition Discord, which is always I like to get together with you, Greg. But that is one side of it. The other side of it is your community.
Yeah,
it's as valuable. I love Greg. And I love Mark and Barry because it's I love the community of you as much as I love you.
Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate that because I was never going to do it, and it was Craig, and it's this next guy who's coming on actually that kind of talks me into doing it. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? I think he's actually wearing something that I might have got for Christmas as well.
I thought you were saying he wears something in general. Like he's always naked, but today for the occasion,
you know, and you're bringing him on with some clothing. It's a rarity.
I'm bringing him on with some clothing. Sadly, for some people, they won't appreciate it as much as we do. But he looks like he's had a haircut as well. I think he's had a haircut. He looks like he's talking to himself, or maybe he's talking to someone in his room with him. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? Yeah, I've clocked it already. Let's bring him in. He's of course young Thomas, aka Planet Tech. Hello, mate.
Hello, how are you all doing?
All right. How are we doing?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right, mate. You're looking very well, looking very swish.
Oh, thank you. I was just saying, it's my mince pie chin that I've been working on.
Mince pie chin.
You got a bit of catching up to do. I tell you.
I've thrown the snuddy on to jump on camera,
to get away with the chins. Now the chins are still there. What do you wear? I got a top like that, similar to that from my wife for Christmas. They're really good, aren't they?
These are, it's called the Comfy. There's also Udi, which is another brand. But yeah, we've got two. Me and Paige have both got 2 of these each now. These are so comfy.
I have one off of screen.
Yeah,
I have one. They're just so comfy.
Maybe we should do a stream one day where that's what we're wearing. That's what we're wearing.
That would be good. It'd be like a pajama party.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool. Anyway, how are you doing, Mr. Tech?
Very well, thank you. Very well. We've been listening in. We've been trying to. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like we've done anything, but we're trying to kind of sort this room as I'm slowly vacating it.
Are you really? You are vacating it? Is this because you're setting up a studio too in another place?
That is the plan. Yes, we're currently in the. We've got a sideboard that's just been delivered. We're getting some new furniture, some new wardrobes and stuff being delivered on Friday as well. So
I didn't know. So you actually move it? Are you guys moving in together somewhere? Like
I'm
you getting
moving
your own
into
place?
Yeah, I'm moving into Paige's place. Yeah.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, that's cool. So I get a sense that Paige is very close to where you are at the moment. So hello, Paige.
She said hello. She's still in bed.
Is she really?
She's just jumped into bed because it's like the only place that she can stand and not be on camera.
I think I'm picking up a reflection in the Disney castle.
Oh, you might be actually. Yeah. So
no, I'm only joking. I'm not.
We won't talk about reflection.
No, I've got a bad experience on that.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Oh, Tech's getting all romantic in his older ages. Very comfy. The comfy clothes,
like,
right? Next thing you know,
into the study, just like no, I don't.
Yeah,
he's proper middle-aged, wearing clothes that are comfy. It really is.
Yeah, I know.
Great. Yeah, we call it the classic cut. Yeah, the regular. None of that skinny malarkey, that's for sure. So anyway, how you been? How was your Christmas? Did you get any Lego or anything like that?
I did, yeah. I was very lucky. I got pretty much all of the Monkey Kid sets that I didn't get from like the last wave.
Ooh,
so I'm pretty much all caught up now, I think, just in time for January 1st. Unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be place to build too many of them at the new place. I'm going to be very particular about what I do build because it is like a 1-bedroom apartment, so there's a decent enough space, but I'm not going to be able to have like a big setup like this which is fine. But yeah, so I've got them. I can just sort of put them away, and then when we get a bigger space, then I can actually build them and have them all on display, which would be fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely is, mate. Oh, that's really exciting. So you got a really exciting 2023 coming up then.
Yeah, hopefully if Paige doesn't get sick of me.
and Paige, I'm sure Paige is super excited as well, and she can barely contain herself.
Hardly.
Yeah.
And they're being like, right, all the shoes gotta go. Lego's coming in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, is she like? Yeah, it's just because my wife, she always moans at me about how the pants and the socks never sort of get up by themselves and walk to the laundry basket and stuff like that. Have you got any quirks like that?
I'm not too bad. Paige isn't particularly tidy herself. So.
Really? Oh no! Don't tell that. But that's the way it is. But it's true though, isn't it? You never know what people are like until you live with them.
No, you do not.
Oh, see, I always thought Paige was quite prim and proper, especially according to her Instagram. She looks very prim and proper on that. But of course,
look, that's everyone knows, Greg. Not everything you see on Instagram is always.
No, that's true. It's completely true. I'm not. People think I'm 6'5" for some reason, and I'm only 6'2". I mean,
yeah, something like
that. Wait, and I noticed one thing, right? I found. Do you remember earlier on this year I was saying to you, Tech, can you send me that picture? We was going to use it for London.
Oh
Tech,
yeah.
Which, by the way, folks, he still hasn't put out. But anyway,
still working on it.
So the live stream. I wanted this picture of me and him on this photograph, and I was like, "Can you send it to us?" And he thought he had it, but he didn't have it. And then I actually came across the original version of that picture, and I'm the one that looks the taller in that picture, but he's doctored it, so I look like I'm the shorter one in that picture. And I was like, I can't believe that. There's something wrong with this picture. And I looked at it. I was like, hold on a minute. I look like I'm the short one.
You were just closer to the camera. That's
all it is. Yeah, it's perspective. But yeah, no, it's cool, man. So can we ask what you got Paige for Christmas then? Did she want Lego, or did she want something like, perfume, chocolates, that sort of thing?
She got a few. Yeah, she got a few bits of Lego. I got her the. So she's got in the unit under the TV at her house. She's got the. She got the ideas tree, the tree house.
Oh, love it, blimey! Yeah, that's a brilliant set. That is.
Yeah, so she's actually got one of the bester units, which is one of these, the double one. And so in the other one, I got her the Friends treehouse to go in there. And then also got her I think it's been retired for about 6 months now, but the old glamping set. Because she said about that, so she's created a little bit of a scene in there. And then other than that, it was just some clothes and little bits and pieces like that, really.
Very cool, mate. Very cool indeed. That sounds nice. It sounds really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on with you in streaming? You streaming in the new year and stuff like that, or are you sort of working on setting up the studio in your other place?
Yeah, I did. I managed to get a few in just before Christmas, but as it got a bit closer, it was a little bit more tricky. But yeah, once we've got, like I said, the wardrobes and stuff get here Friday, so over the weekend we'll try put some of that together. And
you got all the tools for it, mate. You're a carpenter, right?
Well, that's it. Yeah. That's what Paige keeps saying. You should be getting on with it. But yeah. So in the new year we'll be setting that all up, and then hopefully get back to a bit of a schedule with streaming and stuff.
Yeah, that's all. It'll all come. It'll come. That's good. Oh, mate, that's really good news. That really is good news. And I got to ask you the big question about your AT-AT. Has it fully recovered since the day you sort of, how can I put it, half-heartedly pushed it over?
I half-heartedly pushed over because I thought the lighter I was, the less it would shatter, but that just didn't seem to be the case. It's actually in a box just back there, so that's probably like the first project back in the new year. Is I'll take that over to Paige's and
stream it and putting it back together again. I mean, it was a funny moment, but it was it was good, man. It was very good
for a good cause.
It was. I mean, 24-hour stream this year. That's a big deal that you've done.
Yep. Yeah,
and
that was good fun.
And the marathon as well. You did that. That seems like we've been talking about that for years.
I know, it's because we have. Because it got postponed the first year, and then the second year I sort of pushed it over to the next year. So yeah, it's good to finally get it done. It wasn't anywhere near where I wanted to be, so I do plan to do it again at some point. But yeah, we'll give it a year or two, and then I'll start thinking about that again.
Oh, sweet, man. So let's see what's going on in the chat. We've got Simon saying, "Hey, Tech, how you doing?" And Echo's saying, "Greg, do you remember the last trade stream? Of course, there is a demand.
Always.
Yeah, I had a train crash. Yeah, I had a train crash in that. I was just saying to people, I said, would people be interested in me sort of doing a train versus AT-AT or something like that? But I don't know. Maybe a few super chats would incentivize me a little bit on that one. But I'm just saying. I am
cost on it. Oh, where we're at now, is it?
That's got to be worth a few John Lewis vouchers, surely. And Greg is short. Well, I'm short, so you're shorter than I am. You're about 4'2". No, I'm joking. He's about 5'2", really. And the minifigure saying Greg or Tech have to do a UK version of Shy's video, heights of UK Lego YouTubers. He's got to think about that, isn't he? I think I'm definitely taller than Shy, but
that's not much of an achievement.
It ain't hard, really, is it? Yeah, there's half the planet. He probably is.
Poor Shy.
So Greg is shorter than Mark.
No,
I'm taller than Mark. I think I'm a bit taller than you, Mark, aren't I?
Yeah.
Mark is definitely taller than Carrie. I'm
yes.
But I'm definitely shorter than Ian. Who's taller out of you and Ian, Tech?
I think Ian's a bit taller than me.
Ian is quite tall.
Ian's massive. It's all that chicken he eats.
not the pets. Let's just emphasize.
Oh, no, don't eat the pets.
No. This is just the KFC variety, not the chick variety.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, he likes his chicken breadcrumbed as opposed to ones
still clucking.
Yeah, clucking. Yeah.
But even though we wanted to call them the 7 special.
Yeah, you'd have to call one dip or something like that, wouldn't you? Or something.
We went through all these names with them. We kind of gave them all the different types of names.
Yeah, they didn't appreciate gravy or baked beans or
corn on the cob.
Yeah. Baked beans. It's got a first name and a surname. That's a posh chicken, that one, isn't it? But yeah, so Tech, I'm getting quite through this quite nicely. This hip area. This is what I've built on the stream so far. All this.
Yeah.
And gosh, pretty intense technique, isn't it? All this.
It is, man. It is. But I heard you saying earlier, like the bits that you've built already, the like legs and stuff.
Yeah.
Very like enjoyable.
Yeah, I totally love them. And because I wasn't live streaming or anything like that, I just did it on my dinner table, and I just did everything 4 times over. It was easy. Yeah. And the part, I can see why this set is expensive, because these are big parts, man. These are big parts. Like, I mean, just look at that. I mean, it's massive, like an RC car.
And probably quite a few of them had to be recolored into like bluish grey, because I've seen some elements. I've not seen them in that color before, so there's probably quite a few that they had to produce in a new color for it.
It's a very impressive set. I'm actually looking forward to. I've decided that I'm probably gonna just like strip mine back to square one, and like go again. And I'm not that bothered. The only thing that's a bit daunting about that is obviously I'm not gonna have the number bags. But but
well, if you sort them though, if you sort them, you'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll give them a good organization.
The main thing to do is the pins. Get the pins all sorted, and everything else. You know, big bowl of plates, big bowl of Lego.
Yeah, bucket of pins.
That's it. Yeah, it literally will be, won't it?
You may as well. And you might want to buy some more blue ones as well, because you have to use like tweezers to get them out.
Yeah. But no, I am actually looking forward to putting it back together. And I will have I have still got a spot in mind for pages where I can have that behind me. So.
Well, you could make a coffee table out of using two of them, couldn't you?
That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Though you might have to do a little bit of mock building on them to make them stable.
Yeah,
especially if you're going to be putting stuff on them.
The legs are a little bit wobbly. I mean, for supporting itself, it's a pretty impressive bit of Lego engineering. But yeah, it's definitely not going to
hold your coffee table box.
No.
A bit wobbly. Right. I'm building this bit here, which is all right. And then it goes into these by the looks of it. So I've got to do a couple of those, and then I'll practically finish this then. But yeah, so what's been? I mean, looking back at the year, then let's start with Nicole actually. Because Nicole's very quiet. I mean, that normally means she's done something wrong in her build. But mostly, how's your build going, Nicole? And what's been one of your favourite sets of the year that you've built?
So far, looks a bit like it.
It does look. It does. I mean, the fundamentals are all there. Very cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good set. So, what in terms of this year, Nicole? What's been sort of some of your favourite sets that you've built?
You will tell me again that I'm cheating, but still, my favourite set of last year that I did is the Boba's Palace.
Okay.
Which I bought twice and made a full-scale closed-up building out of it.
Nice.
Well, that's quite good. That's good. So why is that? Why has that been your favorite?
Because I like Star Wars buildings. The only fact is that a part of the Death Star and the new Cantina, we rarely get really closed up buildings. And then when I saw Boba's Palace, I haven't gotten the very first one. Back then I wasn't into Lego. And now I got that one, at least that is of a similar size, but I bought two. And I thought there's a potential of having a closed up area which comes close to a building that I would wish Lego would bring much more of. Because there are so many amazing places in the Star Wars universe, but we rarely get any places, really places, not just play sets.
I agree. Yeah, it would be cool to see more like locations and stuff. A bit like I'd love them to do Endor Forest again, bring back the Ewok village, like something along that. I think that sort of set would also extend past just Star Wars fans. Like I know like Karen and Ian have got that one, like, and they don't buy Star Wars stuff. Like I think a lot of people would love to have that and use that as the start of like a forest part to their city or or something like that. And like the Ewoks are cute, right? So and it's Star Wars, you can sell the figures for God knows how much.
You can sell the figures for the price of the set.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Well, what about you? What have you built this year that you thought? Because I think a couple of favourite Star Wars ones that come up to my mind anyway, and let me know what you like out there think about this as well, is something like well, I quite like Ambush on Ferrix and the Scythe, to be honest. I think the Scythe is a really good, or Skith. It's Scythe, isn't it? Scythe. Scythe. Sorry, Scythe.
Yeah, no, that's probably my favorite, to be fair. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones that I've got. I mean, I've bought a lot of the figure packs, so I guess that's got to be quite high up there. The clone packs, same with the battle packs as well. I mean, they've been pretty good. But yeah, in terms of something that's like pretty substantial, and is actually like a complete set, then the Scythe for sets that's been released this year, anyways, it's got to be the Scythe for me.
Yeah, I reckon so. And it's good value for money as well, that set.
Very good value, yeah, very.
Very cool indeed. Right, so I've built one of these. What about you, Mark? You got any favourite sets of the year?
I got two, really. One of them is a big set, and one of them is actually quite a small set. So I nearly always exclusively do my building on Twitch. So I hang out with people as I build, and I think that adds to the kind of the love that you have for it. And so one of my favorite builds of last year was the Lego Friends Main Street. That was such a cool build, and so good to kind of see a modular style building in the Lego Friends line. And I had so much fun building that. That was so good, and really good. You know, some of the buildings were filled out quite well. So yeah, and it was all modular as well, so you can change bits around. So that was the big set that I really enjoyed building. But the small set was the Speed Champions James Bond car. I love that build so much. That was so much fun. Yeah, that Aston Martin is just stunning. I love it so much.
Yeah, that's definitely up there for me. Actually, that was a good pre. If someone said to me, name a set under 20 quid that's your favorite set of the year, I'd probably say that, hands down. That was very well done.
It's just a phenomenal build, and it's just so enjoyable. Like, I had so much fun building that because it got me back into building Speed Champions again, just because, you know, the nostalgia of James Bond, seeing a classic Aston Martin building it, but the fantastic build techniques that were used and the pieces as well that they used to make the shape of the vehicle was amazing.
I'm always blown away by the engineering and design that goes into the Speed Champions lines and builds, because you're just building parts. You're like, how is this ever gonna look like this car? And then 2 or 3 steps later, it's like, oh, there you go. Like,
it's so cool.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Well, quite often it doesn't actually look anything like it as you're building it. You think, where is it? How am I doing it? And then you realise you're building something upside down.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, and then at the end of it, you're like, I get it now.
And it's solid. Like, it's not it's not a flimsy piece. It is literally solid as anything.
It's really solid. Yeah, it's a really, really cool set. It's definitely one of my favorites. I mean, talking of solid sets, I mean, if it wasn't for the price, and I was fortunate enough, I got mine sent to me by Blocks magazine, was the Ambush on Ferrix set. That is an absolute stonker of a set, that one. So and that is a solid little unit as well, isn't it, Tech?
Yeah, it is. That's a nice one. I haven't got the Ferrix set yet, but I can't decide if they do more Andor sets and we get another, because I'm not really a massive fan of the Cassian figure. I like the Luthen figure.
I thought Luthen was alright. It's got a bit of a Dodge Air style though.
Yeah, they could have done a bit better with that. I don't know. They've got to do more. I'm really hoping for the summer next year we get a couple more Andor sets and they don't kind of breeze over it. But the fact that the promotion for Andor was a lot less to something compared to like Obi-Wan or Mando doesn't leave me with too much high hopes until maybe like when they do the second season in like a year and a half, 2 years time or something.
Yeah. Yeah, and I kind of agree. I think Andor was quite a surprise how much people like that set.
Yeah.
Sorry, how much people like that TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a set. Let me just close that a little bit. There we go. I can think now. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those sets that's really good. I like the speeder that was in that set. The armor that was built up around that set is really good.
Yeah.
In terms of the TV show, I'd like to see him, Luthen, in his like more robes that he wears when he's on in his antique store. I think that would look quite good. In fact, I'd love to do if they did their antique store.
Yeah, that would be nice
because you get a load of good parts in that if you do.
Yeah, there'll be a load of good like all of his like relics and things that he's been collecting. That would be fun. I mean, his ship would be great as well. I know. I know Tubrix has just done a mock of like they did like a building episode or just I can't remember if it was one video or two. I think it was just one. Where he built it start to finish, but he built it as if Lego would, so it's got like the durability and stuff of a playset.
Oh, nice!
And it looks phenomenal. So yeah, if anyone's looking for a custom ship for Luthen's ship, then go check out Tubrix.
Very cool, man. Very, very cool indeed. And what do they? Is that like is he a guy that normally does sort of mock stuff? What's that?
Yeah, he's done quite a few. He's done he did like an N1 starfighter when for Mando last year. I've built his custom AAT. He kind of did like a half mock, half modification of the AAT when that come out in 2020, should I say. But yeah, so he did a minifig scale bareback shuttle as well. So yeah, he comes up with stuff every now and then. He was doing a bit of a Harry Potter build series as well at one point. I don't know if he's still on that or not, but yeah, he's a very talented guy.
There we go. Well, he sounds like one. I'll definitely check him out. If he's recommended by you, mate, he's got to be good. Yes. And that is it, folks. I've completed what bag was that? That was bag 2, wasn't it? So that's bags 1 and 2.
Proper hefty though.
It is. I honestly thought I was going to do about 4 bags in this. I thought, I do 4 bags in 4 hours. I do a bag an hour. And honestly, folks, there's so many parts. I reckon this must be around 1,700 pieces, of which 1,600 of them are pins. But it's big pieces. But there we go. It's massive. It really is. So this is where I've got to so far, folks. If I raise this a little bit, there we go. There we go. We got that section there, and then we've got one leg there. One leg there as well. I'll go do the Congo in there. That one there, and that one there. I mean, it's just big. Everything's just big, but it's not just big and height and everything like that. Everything is solid. Everything is solid. Oh, and tech. I've got to show you this. Since the last time you've been on, I built this. Look at this. Look what I got. Look what I got.
Hey, nice.
I got this on the back of the Dooku cartoons that came out.
Yeah.
Which, if no one's seen those Tales of the Jedi, oh my god, how good was Dooku on those? And you can completely see why he was the way he was. He was. It was great. I loved it. But yeah, I got that from Demon Hunter, of course, and it's a really cool build. And of course, don't forget, folks, you can always check out that video of my review of that set. And do you know what? Actually, I did film myself building that, so maybe I should do a speed build of that set as well. But anyway, that's where I've got with the AT-AT. We've got four, most of the leg, anyway, about 3/4 of the legs, and we've got the hips and the shoulder section, and I suppose that makes it its bottom, I suppose. But there we go. If you've got a top, you must have a bottom. That's life. It really is, folks. And that's kind of where we're at with that. So anyway, on that note, Let's get rid of that. Let's return this to some sort of normality sort of panel. There we are, a panel, if you like. And then let's just go around and just ask people what they're up to in the next week or so. Are they going to be buying Lego on New Year's Day or recovering from the night before? What about you, Mark? We'll start with you, my friend.
So obviously keeping a close eye on January the 1st. Tempted as it is to buy lots of the Lego discounts on Lego website. Not really indulged in any of the 30% offsets, to be honest, that I've seen on there on the Boxing Day sales and such. So holding off building and buying until January 1st. Depending on what happens, might get the modular, might hold off because, you know, at the end of the day, if we're going to get something for free that's going to be decent, then I want to get it with buying that.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And fingers crossed, it's the Blacktron set, which I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, so it'd be super awesome. Keep an eye out for the Monkey Kid sets because you know those are super awesome and always worth a buy. The new Friends sets as well. Having a look at some of those, which ones are coming out. Those are super cool. But yeah, sort of setting myself a mini shopping list. I won't be able to afford to buy all of them, but if I get the modular, then that will definitely be good.
Yeah, no, the modular should be treated like it always has been as one of the premier sets of the year. It always is. It's a big thing. People love it, and we didn't learn about this set until very, very late into
They did
December.
well. They did really well this year to keep it as tight-lipped and under wraps as long as they did, because normally we'd know about it 2 weeks before we got the reveal. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, amazing. And yet the picture that did break still astonishes me how bad people can take a photograph.
Yeah, I know, right? They take it on their Minecraft camera where it's all pixelated. It's like, really, come on.
Is that even a thing?
Did they smear Vaseline over the screen before taking a photo of that?
Yeah. That is a thing. Things we learn about photography from care of Mark. Okay, I should try that myself. Makes your skin look lighter.
Smear yourself with Vaseline. That's a different type of video, mate.
Hide the cracks. That's right. All right, good stuff. Thank you, Minaj. Looking forward to that. I love the tinsel in the background as well. By the way,
thank you. I haven't taken it down yet, but the lights are on.
And you've repositioned the picture as well.
Yes, I did. Took on board feedback from certain individuals.
Constructive feedback.
Of course, constructive.
And
positioned it so you can see it.
Exactly. Well, Tech's going to be building shelves on New Year's Eve, by the sounds of it. Tech, got any videos coming out soon? Any London Tech videos maybe coming out that were filmed months ago?
I'm working on it.
Even in YouTubing language, you still sound like a builder. You really it's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, we tried to. Yeah. How much can you do it for cash? I don't know.
Cash in hand,
cash in hand. Yeah, cash in hand. And all right, cool stuff. So we'll see. Maybe Tech can do some IKEA videos or something like that. How to build them with the minimum amount of tools. I don't know. We'll see. If anyone can do it, Tech can do it. Have you still got your? I'm just curious, Tech. Have you still got your measuring tape in your room? Is that still a thing, or have you got that? Is that one of your number one tools now in your toolbox?
I don't know, man. I can't seem to find it. Maybe that went over. Maybe that was in my drawer of essentials to go over to Paige.
Exactly. Is Paige there? If she can hear us, I'm interested to know. Paige,
hang on, I found it.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, hello.
Never know when you might need to prove a point, Greg.
No. It's good. It's good that you still got it there. I think you don't need it now. But no, it's good. I'm curious. Paige, has Tech got a toolbox over in your place now?
My car.
It's on the front seat of her car at the moment.
It's on the front seat of her car. Phenomenal, honestly. Because you do, folks. If you get your place, you're going to be putting stuff together. You need a toolbox. You really do.
As I learned, I learned very quickly. You need a toolkit.
You do. You need the kit. That's for sure. It's got to be good with your hands. But as we all know, Tech is. Lucky old Paige. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Nicole. Lovely, Nicole. Lovely to have you here today.
Oh, thank you.
And I didn't mean it, Paige, honest. So firstly, tell us where you got to and you built. I mean, I've built all this. So you must have finished your AT-AT, surely. I mean, it was a microfighter.
Have we met?
There we go. It's something. What's that hanging down the middle of it?
The thing where Luke hangs on.
It's like something that bells have, isn't it? Just so. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Ding dong, as they say.
Everyone should have something hanging.
Indeed, they do. Thank God for underwear. That's all I could say.
You, if anything.
Exactly.
You're manscaped on that.
Nicole, are you up to anything this week? I know you might be doing London calling this week, which is going to be fun. I say might, you are. And this week, folks, we're going to be talking about some of our favourite sets of the week. Or the year, I should say.
Of the week? I just thought, okay, that's now a challenge.
Exactly. But yeah, are you up to anything else? Are you doing anything on Instagram this week while you got your week off?
Not really. Fab Blondie and I, we take a break. Next year we start again. Giao and me, we take a break as well. So we start strong next year. Yeah, I hope that maybe I can get something started, but I gave up a bit hope that I make it in 2022. 2023 will be my year.
Yeah, 2023. Oh my God. What will 2023 have in store for all of us? Who knows, folks? But I know one thing, though, this week, in a few days, I'm going to be doing London Calling 152, I think it is this week. We're getting nearer and nearer to that 3-year one. And hopefully we can make it. And then we'll see what happens after that, I suppose. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm going to be up to this week. And I'm probably going to do a Lego haul video between now and the new year. It'll be the last Lego haul of the year, folks. And then, of course, we'll be all bracing ourselves for January the 1st, of which I will be actually streaming on January the 1st. And people voted for it, folks. I did a vote last week, Tech, on last Friday. And it was 50-50, Blacktron or Jazz Club. That was 90 votes, 45 each way. But okay. I put it on Instagram, and there was about, I think it was 50 votes on there, but mostly they went for the Blacktron. So people.
Okay, is that the gift we purchased?
That should be the gift we purchased with the Jazz Club on January the 1st.
That's good.
I'll get that and one or two other bits and pieces, and then that'll be it. Because apparently there's going to be all sorts of gift purchases coming out soon. There are. So anyway, we'll take a look at them, a closer look at those on Friday, folks, and certainly then I'll know what I'm talking about when I say it. But anyway, I on top of that, thank you, Nicole, for being here today for the whole 4 hours. Well done, good stuff. Can't believe it, Mark. Thank you for being here as well. Lovely to see you and your tinsel. And Tech, thank you for finally making it. Messages I had. Oh, I'll be there in a minute. Just sorted out, Benjamin. Be there in a minute. Yeah, again, like a typical builder. I'll be there in a minute. What can I say? But anyway, the main thing is, folks, I want to say thank you to everyone who's tuned in today. Like the likes of Minifig Who, Simon, KO, Echo Brick, Steve. Lovely to see you out there. On Board Toys, Kevin. Lovely to see you, my friend. Haven't seen you for a little while. Liz was out there as well. Take care, Liz. Who else was out there? We got one or two other people. You guys were really chitty chatty today. JC Hustle. We had BFAB out there as well. We also had popping in from time to time was the lovely Andy Seston. I didn't spot this one. We got Qui-Gon Jeff. That's a cool name. It goes, I have a lot of Lego 9V trains. I stopped collecting when they moved to remote controlled because the variety was just not great. That'd be interesting to see what you've done. One of my first ever Lego sets was a 9-volt one. It was that train set, the red one and the yellow one. Can't remember the number, but it was like 9550 or something like that. But anyway, it was a very cool set. We had Chris Challis out there as well as, like I said, Andy Seston. And, of course, the wonderful Trevor Baker, to name but a few, folks. Always remember, I'll be back on Friday. And you know what, Lego! It's a wonderful thing. I still say it, honestly, Tech. And you know what, folks? Always remember this. Each and every one of you are wonderful people too. Take care, and I will see you on Friday. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your week. Cheerio.